Good morning, Wyrex. What's on? How you doing, guys? Good morning, Miss L. How you doing today? Join the cold? Yeah. Sadly, it's starting to defrost, which is a bit annoying. Hey, Zeus, how you doing? Good morning, D. Yeah, it's starting to defrost, which annoys me. Yeah, that might help. That muted might help. Jesus Christ, that might help. Yeah, right. I'm not going through it again. You know exactly what I say. It's 17th of December. Fuck's sake. That's the first time I've actually muted it. You know, before going live. Welcome in, guys. I was saying there's no free 18, right? So our best chance is probably Monday now. All that jazz. But welcome in, guys. Blasty, Miss Cell, Steve, Luigi. Is it Luigi or Luigi? God, brain can't see it. Zeus, TF, thank you very much, guys, for letting me know. It looked like you were saying something very important. It was super important. Like, my name is, and all that jazz, right? Luigi. Fuck it, you're getting Luigi. That's it. That's what my brain sees. That you're just gonna have to accept it. That's what it sees. It's one of those days. I hope everyone's having a good weekend today. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. I'm gonna try out something just like sort of like a pre-test. We're gonna take like the Cartol or Talon to Hurston and try out the ballistics. Just to see what it's like before the 90% pen comes in free 18. That was an automatic ND. Looked like you were saying. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Jeez. I'm super tired, like. Super tired. Alright. Let's just go in. Again, we're just gonna quickly test this out. Nothing super special. Just want to see what the ship and the guns can do. Obviously, I'm not a fan of going with a ship without missiles. This is where Santa Kai next year. Ooh. Man, I'm looking forward to that. Me and Fresh, right? So, the backstory of the Santa Kai is there are two ships that are super important to like myself, Fresh, Battlestar, and stuff like that, which is the Santa Kai and the F8. It just allows a small group like us to be able to do some crazy shit, right? And the Santa Kai, when it first came out, I think everyone in the org, or to a certain degree, bought the LTI version of it, right? And the reason for that is, like, basically Cartwall movement with decent damage, like saber damage, but also with a little bit of missile support, is really good for playing Nano Fleet. And Nano Fleet was a sort of thing that was developed in EVE Online for small groups being able to deal with bigger groups by being high agility, very squishy. So you would have high agility, high damage, but you'd be super squishy. And you would play as basically like a nano and fly around and gank and move around very fast, guerrilla warfare kind of stuff. And the Santa Kai literally is a thing that sort of makes me feel like you would be able to do something like that in Star Citizen. The Cartol can to a certain degree, but it lacks a lot of things, as in the missile armaments and stuff like that, you know? So I'm very interested to see how the Santa Kai goes, and also the F8 as well is one of these ships where, you know, it gives great damage, great speed. It's got a little bit of a tank and stuff like that, but yeah, you know. It's one of these things. Hey, Fortune, how you doing? So those are the two like major ships that we're interested in to see how it actually goes. And I can't wait, man. I really can't. I've always said that the Car-to-All is like the Gundam of Star Citizen. The Santa Kai just could be a bigger brother sort of thing, and again, I really wish they would make like a sort of like a Vanguard kind of size ship. You know when they brought out the fucking Xbox? I can't remember what the Raylin. I think it's the Raylin, Raylin, whatever the hell it is. When that came out, I was kind of hoping that was going to be a medium-sized ship because it's gorgeous to look at, but obviously it's a cargo ship. But the thing is though, with that cargo ship, it has really good turret placement if you've ever seen the concept of it. The one I'm talking about here, right? Star Citizen is in Raylin. This bad boy. So this thing actually has some of the best defense for a cargo ship. And it's really, it's a big, decently sized ship, you know what I mean? But the thing is, what a lot of people don't know about this ship is that the two turrets on the side literally face perfectly forward and perfectly back. It's absolutely fucking sick. So, depending on how this ship moves, right? One could actually use it as kind of like a combat platform, but obviously it's a cargo ship, yada yada. But the turret placement is insane. Really good. And yeah, I can't wait to see this one in action. But when I first saw it, I was like, shit, if that was a medium-sized ship, it would literally be like a Gundam, you know? Imagine taking off this sort of back end area and rounding it off. There's your bridge or cockpit there. It could be like, if anyone's seen Hathaway. If we... Let me find Hathaway here, right? So, Gundam Hathaway. I'm trying to remember the name of the actual Gundam. But, if you see it here, right, let me see if we can get a decent image for you. That's probably the best to look at it, right? So again, see what I mean? It literally already looks like the Gundam itself. Especially when it's flying forward and stuff, right? You can see there. Very similar characteristics, I feel. So that's when the, I'm trying to remember the name of the Gundam. It's not called Hathaway, it's from the movie Hathaway. But it literally looks like this thing could be a Gundam. Check the Rylan landed picture. Is there a landed one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, that's cool, man. See how when it transforms? Again, look at that. The similarities of it is... It's close, man. I know, like, some people will be like, it's completely off, but I can see characteristics of the Gundam and the Raylin. This thing's gonna be really fucking cool. Again, it's cool that it's a cargo ship, but I would have loved to have seen a big Car-to-All combat ship. Or maybe like a Connie, right? A bit of like a Connie, something like that. But I hope they take more on this, because, yeah, this is going to be such a sick ship. And if I remember, it's like 2 size 4s or something like that on the thing, so... But yeah, Santa Kai obviously is the next one, and we do know it's in production. They've released like a full render work on it and stuff like that. Zai Gundam, I'm trying to remember what it was actually called. Alright, so we're gonna start off with Cartel today. I don't have the Talon over, but I'm pretty sure I could just, like, strip components off a ship and fit it. If not, I can just go into... Actually, I could just go into atmosphere quickly. Yeah, I'll do that beforehand. We'll quickly go into Orison and I'll quickly fit out a Talon, just in case. Again, what I'm wanting to test and showcase is what these weapons can do now, and then you've got to take that information and go, well, it's now going to have 90% pen in 318, right? And obviously these weapons are not good for space because of high speed. Eventually they will be, right? It's more to showcase in hard atmosphere like Hearthstone, right?
Systems activating. Systems on.
Condemn. We'll just leave it as that, right? Condemn.
You are clear to launch.
Oh yeah. My only criticism with the Cartel is the stupid G's that it creates, which makes a huge unfair advantage in this game in certain scenarios. But CIG are correcting it in 4.0, so whatever, right? But yeah, ever since this thing came out and they did the rework of the animations, it sounds so good. I mean, just look at that, like 30 fucking G's. It's so stupid how fast this thing is. They do. I think you'll see it toned down when the Santokai comes out. Alright, we'll quickly do Orison. Get it set up. And it's such a shame because I used to love flying around in this thing, but I just don't like flying around in things that have a big fucking advantage over people. So for example, whenever I'm fighting Fresh literally will kick my ass any time of the week, right? But the moment that I'm in the Cartel, he can't find me. Because I literally am always behind him every single second, and I just don't think a ship should have that huge advantage over other ships. Apart from that, look-wise, I kind of think this should have been the Santokai because of how big it is, but they could always do a remodel on the Cartel, take away some of the high spear. Like, you see where right at the tippy top, they could literally shrink that down, and they could shrink down the sort of pointy bit here. Because obviously the Santokai is not horizontal, it's actually more horizontal in the way it works. Yeah, I know, Roadrunner, I know. The problem, like, I have no problem with the Cartel going 30 Gs. My problem with the Cartel is it can do 30 Gs and not black out when some ships can only do 12 Gs and they black out the exact same time as doing 30. That's because the calculations just don't work. If they actually sorted that, I wouldn't give a fuck about the Cartel at that point, because if somebody pushed it too hard, too furious, they would be literally, like you said, liquid. But that doesn't work like that in the game, which gives this ship a huge advantage in certain scenarios. I'm just gonna go down, fit out the Talon, just so I don't have to move parts around. Again, just trying to get an idea of where this needs to be, or what to expect for 318. Because again, when it comes to 318, these guns are gonna have 90% pen. Which means that fighters are going to go disappear if you get under the barrels of these things. And it works really well for like a group like mine. But we try to avoid using things that have such a huge advantage over people because it gives us bad habits, right? Where's a tin can? Yeah. See, the great thing about Cartels and Talons, if they go this route, it means that if you're in a Shredder Saber will win, because the Saber can hit double the range, and literally with 90% pen, ooh, Cartoals are fucking gone, right? And especially with the new missile changes. But obviously, the, what's it called? The, Cartoal and stuff is shit. Oh, sorry, Saber's shit in space, so. Yeah. Again, what I would like to see is if they keep the 30 Gs on the Talon, they just need to make it where if you go 12 Gs and it takes 10 seconds to black out, 30 Gs would be like under 5 seconds to black out. And then I would be completely fine. Because if somebody pushes the ship far too fast, far too furious, they are literally having a snooze. Like we used to have, actually. The funny thing is, this ship used to be always this powerful, but Gs used to work correctly. Alright, hopefully this should allow me access. There we go. We'll just use Talon to quickly fit out Talon 2 with this. Just doing our standard fit that we always do. I don't think I've got any funny paints. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, Harmony. I'll use Harmony. We'll change this. It doesn't have many missiles, but obviously this thing has the stealth, which is actually really nice. We'll test out both today. See how it goes. So glad for the wipe. I'm gonna change out to them as well. Yeah, I got 2 more. Cool. Right. So that's that run. Ready. Alright, up and away. Flying with a friend of mine, he pulled somewhere near 3 Gs and my spine felt like it was going to shatter. Oh, an RL. Yeah. Aiden today, David, welcome in. Cutty is a multi-role ship. Yeah, you should never compare it to a fighter. Never. The thing you've got to look at that's really good with the... Right, let me just fucking turn that off for a sec. The good thing with, like, the Cutty is it's cheap, it does a lot of rolls, but, like I said, if you're up against, like, 2 dedicated fighters, the Cutty can't do much against it. It's not designed to deal with that sort of scenario. And that's what a lot of people just forget about. That's why, like, the engines fall off. That's not going to change anytime soon. You know, you need to be able to disable ships. You can easily do things to manage it. Like, so for example, if you lose an engine, if you didn't know, you can actually power down the other engine, throttle it down, and you'll level your ship out really fast, you know? No flight suits or anything. Well, that's going to come, hopefully, in the future. How's the puppy? Doing very well, as always. Doing very well, dude. He's, I think he's just round, behind the... in the other area of the room. At the moment, the Cutty is too strong, unless I'm fighting against a cheater. It's not strong. If a Cutty... So, look at it this way. If a Cutty with a gunner comes up against you and you're by yourself, that's 2 versus 1, you know? Oh, you just got a new puppy? Nice. What puppy did you get? Or what breed, sorry, I should say. A Malay. A Malay? Is that short for something? Oh, a Malinois. Is that Belgian Malinois? Is that like what people are calling them now? Oh no, right, it's a hybrid mix of Alaskan Malamute and a Foxhound. Ooh. Interesting. Let's have a look at this one. Nice looking dogs. Can have really nice markings. Look at that. That's interesting. Reminds me of like the face of an Akita. Yeah, that's a lovely looking animal. Obviously depending on the markings and stuff, but they look like they've all got sort of similar markings. Yeah, that's cool. That'll be a good fun dog. Do they normally put more ships towards the new year? What, new ones? No. You're not going to see anything for the end of the year. I don't even think we're going to get our Christmas nonsense because I generally don't think 318 is going to be out until then. Look at that UI. I love being able to see it, right?
Quantum travel engaged.
I mean, you can put it in the forums, you know, you could do like pet area or something like that. The forums is where like you can create things and put your own photos and stuff. Yeah, I don't mind. Even in chat is fine. I just don't really have channels on Discord because here's the thing. Whenever I make a huge amount of channels, people don't really post anything, so it's just an absolute fuckery of channels to maintain. So I only have community and forums. The forums just allows you to create a thread basically, so it's a good way of doing it. Just DM? Alright, cool. Hey! Oh, that's lovely. Is that the mother or is that another dog? Yeah, it's gorgeous. Little cutie. One curl deer. The other dog is a rescue. Ah, right. Nice. Yeah, that one's gonna be an energetic motherfucker, like. Be prepared. Be prepared. Yeah, but Alpha, like, there are cheats in Star Citizen right now where people can have like the most common one is where they take the Ion and they make it where it literally is a minigun and it's got like 2,000 rounds. Or they make it where ships can go up to like 2 kms and stuff like that. There are a lot of cheats in Star Citizen, sadly. You don't see them that often because CIG are pretty good at banning people, but still, there are these nasty things.
25%.
And hopefully it'll get worked out, you know. I generally don't care, you know, about cheating in like an alpha. Long as it's gone by like beta, that's where I would care about, you know. Look at this dude. How you doing, Bleb? Welcome in, Chief. Ah, cool. found Cutty with unlimited firepower and was faster than my Gladius and Grudgeon. Yeah, it's cheating then. It's cheating. Ah, the cuts. Yes, the cuts. I know them all too well. I don't know if you can see the line there. That's just finished healing of Nyx's. I think it's, yeah, you might be able to see it that way if I do like that. Right across the hand. Fucking nasty, nasty little shits. Been playing Modern Warfare since it's free. It's kind of fun, but no, makes me miss DayZ. I've stopped playing Modern Warfare just because the fucking patches are dreadful. The patches are just fucking dreadful. Sound is so shit. Everything is just so fucking beamy as always, you know what I mean? It gets boring very fast. I played like nearly 100 hours of the game and I still haven't done the campaign, but yeah. I'm pretty much done with Warzone and stuff like that. It's just not fun. Not fun for me. Guns for DMZ. Yeah. No. For me, I'm not gonna sink any time into it. Like, whenever I play these sort of games, it's just purely to, what's the words? Pass some time, right? What do we have right now? Who there? Look at that. Here's how fast this thing is. It's fucking stupid. Where is Theodos? Where are you? I'm blind? One day, chat, this will not be such a fucking mission, right? There she is.
Quantum travel engaged.
Scum is one of these games where, again, you know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna sink time into a game, I'll play Tarkov, because I bought Tarkov for that sort of reason, but I've never had time to play it, you know. Maybe to build your own bunker and hideout. Scavenge. Yeah, maybe one day. Alright. Yes. Yeah, see that? Even then, it can do 18 Gs over other ships. It is very wobbly though. It should work. What I need to do. Again, the only problem I have with the Cartel for this sort of job is I do like missiles to add in a bit of an effect. Means I've got to be a bit more gun-ho with this one, but yeah, we should be able to get away with what I'm trying. Ooh. Could be a box out there. Like, if DayZ had bunkers and the weapon crafting and loot people of Tarkov would be in love. I mean, if you think about it, if CIG actually sort out the FPS and looting side of Star Citizen with persistence and proper bunkers like they were talking about for 4.0, which is meant to be like 60 minutes of content, Star Citizen actually could be a game that You know what I mean? Like, you don't just fly around all the time. Sometimes you may be spending... I've always said, like, it would be great if they actually added in... Like, hear me out on this one, right? So, like Division, you've got the Dark Zone, right? It would be awesome if Star Citizen had something which was like a city, a full-blown city that's abandoned, and because of whatever happened with the city, like a nuclear explosion or something like that, you can't fly in. It doesn't allow ships to fly. Literally, if you try to fly in with your ship, it will just spin out of control, and eventually you'll crash into the ground and die, right? Now take that, and then make it where there's like really, really rare loot that spawns in that sort of area, and you can go in with cars, for example. Make it where they release a buggy that's only designed to go in, but there's no guns on the buggy. That would be incredible. Yo, Tomato, how you doing, Chief? Happy weekend. Now, if CIG did something like that, where you could go into this city, loot, and spend all the time in there, underground or something like that. Yeah, Steve. But it's like full-blown, can't fly in, can't take tanks in or anything like that. It has to be like they just create a specialized vehicle that can go in to carry people, underground facilities, and make it where there's like xenomorphs or something like that that hunt you. That gameplay loop alone would be insane. Absolutely insane for Star Citizen. And it would be very, very easy for them to do. One, obviously get desync from FPS fixed. Two, make a creature that hunts you in this area, and then make it the city itself, which modern today with like gaming and stuff like that, to create a city is not hard. You can just literally use algorithms to pop it up and stuff when you put things in. And then especially with these underground facilities that they're creating for 4.0, this would give you solid gameplay loop. And make it where, unless you're getting fresh, like, gas masks or filters or air brought in, you only have, like, 6 hours to be in that area before you need to replenish, right? And people would fight over it. Make it where landing pads on the outside were places where you could touch down or have people pick you up. So it's very much like a proper DMZ extract or something like that. You could even make it where in certain areas of the city, like there would be grasslands, like a park, and in the park for some reason the trees stop the radiation, which means that a ship can come in and drop you off deep in, but it means that then whoever's in there could be railgunning you and stuff like that, where you're coming down a tight space. This would mean that you either go in safe from the outskirts, or you go in hot, going down like a very small landing pad on a roof or something like that. And that would be fucking cool. That would be amazing gameplay. And no joke, it would just... It's so easy for CIG to do, right? Yeah, test battle. So yeah, you can make it where you have to take oxygen in, right? Like it's toxic, where you are using up your oxygen mask, stuff like that, you know? Yeah, exactly, Bleb. They could do so much around that gameplay, and the thing is, people would be interested in doing it, because even if you're going in there just to PvP, you also have the fact that you would have like some sort of alien creature that would come after you, right? Yo, Villaiden. And that is a big, big thing, right? Where you're not just so much going in there to shoot at other players or NPCs, you also have to deal with the AI alien or something like that. And that would definitely add an element of not always being the ship, because Star Citizen is very much in a ship or barely ever in a land vehicle kind of thing. You miss playing Star Citizen right now, but I don't want to keep playing it solo. Yeah, exactly. I feel you on that, man. There are many times where I'm playing at nighttime and I'm like, I'm bored by myself, right? But it's one of these games where it's very difficult to force somebody to play it, because there's nothing to do, right? We should have had free 18 back in June. Just take that into consideration. Free 18 was meant to be out in June, July. Very much held back right now. This ship has a weird where, look at that, I'm just pushing forward and it dives down. So this thing always has a negative push on it. Dick. Hey, Mums, how you doing? You gotta wait, yeah. A lot of the time, people are just so, like, they're wanting to constantly have Star Citizen available to do everything, yada yada yada, but as I mentioned yesterday, Star Citizen doesn't go anywhere without the next 5 techs that are added. PES, server persistence, server meshing, Gen 12, and Vulcan. Without them, kiss goodbye to any gameplay of meaning in this game. So I'm always that somebody who is more excited about the server stuff and the tech on that, because gameplay loops can easily be done. Like the idea of what I've just said of that city, no joke, that would take a developer like 6 months minimum to do. They've got city assets, they've got assets they can use from Microtech and Hurston, all those stuff, right? Making a no-fly zone is easy. We already have some of those things in where it turns you around automatically. Boom, there you go. Making a xenomorph type creature that hunts you, well, that's down to the AI team. Modeling it's not the hard part, or animating it's the hard part, it's the behavior patterns, right? But they could just do NPC zombies to begin with or something very basic to get the idea out. And then all they need to do is just put really, really good loot. So you have the art team doing like weapons for 3 months. Really rare loot that you can only find in these areas, and there you go. There's a gameplay loop. Hey Zolly, how you doing? It's not difficult to do that kind of stuff, so... I think you'll definitely see more of it when
マクナスティギフテッドモムズ308円サブスクリプションプラスティマクナスティギフテッド A テア1サブ2マグズ308 They have given 512ギフトサブスインザチャンネル
Fucking alright. I like how she goes Balasti McNasty. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate that, man. For the ban? Did you ban Mums? Thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude. Hey, Dark Chavern, how you doing, dude? So yeah, when we get the, when the guys are working on the bunkers and stuff like that for 4.0, it's definitely, it's definitely something that CIG can knock up for the future. But it all depends on server, right? Server tech is the most important thing. This game goes nowhere if it doesn't work. You can have a million mechanics, million gameplay loops, but if none of it actually like works because servers don't work, it's pointless, right? Yeah, I don't think the mod log would tell you who you got. Hey Crawford, how you doing, dude? It's gonna be one of these days, right, where I can't test out what I'm wanting to do. Let's try admin. We might need to roll around a bit. I don't need to test this for long, I'm just interested to see what this thing can do on Hurston without 90% pen damage. Because obviously that's the biggest thing. Spin around. Am I? Yeah, there we go. It's sad that they didn't do a harmony skin for this one. But we get some good skins for the Santo Kai. Thank you for all the love on the retweet today, guys. Appreciate that. Girl Scout Bob was my victim. There we go, yeah. A new mod chat would give you it. Alright, this is a little bit dark right now.
Quantum travel complete.
Cricket! Where is Edmund? Is that Edmund? Alright, so... Wait. Lorville? Oh, right, okay, Ocean's to our left then. That's fine. The good thing with this ship, right? As we're going through the clouds, the lights literally are insane on this ship. Let's see how far away. So we're like 4K, we're approaching, Edmund is sort of like there, right? 7K away, we're 3K off the ground. Give or take. One minute. Is it bugged? Oh, it is bugged for sort of height wise. Let's do this just to begin with. Slowly down. Look at that. It's just fucking nuts, man. I have the power of the sun. Oh, we got a 20k coming in as well. Alright. Again, if we're up against like too many missiles and stuff, we'll see how this goes. I don't know how bad the shield holes are in this kind of system. Oh, it's colors black, right? Alright. That's good for us. Gonna missile, most likely, run about now. Might have a gunner, actually. Yeah, it's turning in. We'll turn that way. Now that's without 90% pen, by the way. I just want to point that out to people. That is without 90% pen damage that is coming in 318. Yeah. So that's gonna go about 3 times faster in 318. No, I don't know if we'll get wave 1 until like whenever, right? Gonna be bunkers, like, that's for sure. I would imagine if anything we will get 318 on Monday if we are lucky. But even then, doubtful. All depends on the next patches, right? Apparently, the... Alright, guess not. That text. That'll give us a bit of damage. Uh-oh. That's normally a server about to fucking go. I can't change power. Look at this. Maybe it doesn't like it this way. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Bree, how you doing? So yeah, if it's not on Monday, I would recommend to CIG not putting out PTU until next year. We'll see. Because I generally don't know how you could do first wave Monday and get it to live by Thursday. I think Thursday's when they close. So, yeah. No idea. I would wait. I would wait until next year, definitely. Look at that, man. Fucking crazy. Like, the light system on this ship is how it should be for every fucking ship in this game. I don't understand why CIG don't want this. Because the arrow you couldn't see in this dust at all, but the cartol allows you to because literally the lights are positioned like on the guns, right? If you take away the guns, it's even brighter. I wonder if you actually transform. There you go, right? Fucking nuts, man. Just look how stupid that is. It's fucking mental. They're like hidden behind the guns. Holy sounds like a transformer, right? Start the year behind seems fitting. Yeah, well, again, they're already 6 months late, so what's another, you know what I mean? Another few. Is the tweet still as the pinned message of the channel? I think that's a really cool feature that they brought out. It was on, obviously, YouTube. We had it first, but... guarantee you that's the only target we're gonna get. Or it'd be like a hurricane. I don't think we'll be able to do. Oh man. You gotta love the view botting channels in the Star Citizen category right now. Can anybody spot the view botting channel in the Star Citizen category right now? And fuck knows how that one is not banned yet. I really don't know. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, every category is like this on Twitch, but Star Citizen produces some serious fucking gems, that's for sure. Ooh, look at that. Gorgeous. Hey, Des, how you doing? It feels like with the way the water's moving, the sun's moving, it kind of feels like I'm drifting to the left, but I'm not. Some are desperate. Some should be banned, dude. Full stop banned. I don't understand how that shit gets away with it. It's breaking the TOS massively. Blasphemous? That dude, is questionable at times. Scene is beautiful, yeah. Apparently he cries Stream Sniper a lot. Apparently, from what I've heard. He's a big and better. Ooh, look at that. The best one I saw earlier this year, I'm trying to remember the name of the channel, where literally it was we'd start off, like, go live, right? Have like 5 viewers and then instantly go to 800 viewers. And only had like 500 followers. And every time, so the bot must have been programmed where literally it would always look at like the highest streamer and just make sure it's just slightly underneath the highest streamer after a period of time. So you see like Captain Burks go live, and then after an hour Captain Burks is chugging along with his normal numbers and stuff. This bot would be like, oh, there's Captain Burks with his 300 viewers. 350 on this channel. Oh, Captain Burks is at 450 on this channel. It's like, where the fuck are these people coming from? Nobody typing in chat. And you would just type something like, hey streamer, how you doing? The streamer would just be like that. Nobody's talking in my chat. And then they eventually get banned and stuff like that. It's hilarious, man, how people try this shit all the time. But this one I'm watching just now is crazy, dude. This is absolutely crazy. How the fuck in a Star Citizen category does this fucking thing be allowed to happen, right? This is where, again, the CIG staff are not even monitoring their own Twitch channel, which kind of sucks, right, for the social team. Like, if I had a game out and I was part of the social team, I would be monitoring Twitch like on YouTube like a hawk. And getting shit fucking clamped down, you know? Because it'll just get worse if you don't. But yeah, there's been a few bannings in the Star Citizen category this year for people like using bots and stuff like that. It's funny when they try and justify it. It's like you got like 1,000 followers, and you're saying that like fucking 200, 300 viewers, nobody's typing in chat, and you're like, so what viewbot are you using? I'm not viewbotting. It's like, oh, right, well, you must be using a website or something like that. It's like, no, all my viewers are legit. It's like, anybody in this chat fucking connect, anybody want to, you know, talk, and it's just fucking silence. That's the one I'm talking about, Alpha. That is literally breaking every fucking TOS under Twitch right now. Like, you're not allowed to play movies in a video game area. 2, you're not meant to be playing movies full stop because you don't own the rights to those movies, which is a broadcasting violation, and also view botting at the same time. Which is mental, man. It's mental how Twitch don't do fuck all about something like that. But yeah, breaking free rules. Isn't Blackfence the one who slept on stream and somehow managed to keep himself in SE when they had the whole spent time in the patch? I think he does restreams. I don't know if he actually sleeps live. If you sleep, you're not meant to be sleeping in a category on Twitch. There's actually a sleeping category now, but before they brought out a sleeping category, you actually had to take yourself out of all categories if you wanted to sleep. You weren't allowed to be discovered, basically. But then they created a sleeping channel for people that want to watch that kind of stuff, you know. Exactly, Bree, exactly. But yeah, it's crazy, man. I get nearly permanently banned for fighting an NPC in a video game, and the game that I'm actually playing, in the category that I'm playing, and other people can literally break 3 or 4 fucking TOSs and nothing happens to them, right? It's crazy, absolutely crazy. It's almost like Twitcher bias or something like that, you know. Did you see the one about Nadia or whatever, the CSGO cheating girl, yada yada yada, literally doxed one of her viewers on stream, full blown, because obviously if you guys put a donation in on PayPal, we get to see your full name, right? That's all the details. We just get to see your full name because obviously through the PayPal system, but obviously we always read out your Twitch names or the name that appears here. It's only if you actually go into your PayPal system. So when somebody dropped her a donation and was like saying something about her cheated or whatever, and she always like says she's a cheater or this person's a cheater. I don't know what the full story is, but instead of saying, you know, the person's name as in the Twitch name, she fully doxed the person, saying his full real life name on stream, and she only got banned for like 3 hours. It's so stupid, man. Like the banning stuff on Twitch is so biased. I'm too toxic for this. Hey Tomo, Undo, how you doing, dude? Yeah, romantic sunset. Oh, it's actually a sunrise, technically. All about that bread. Yeah. It's mental, man. It was this other content creator earlier in the week or something like that. This dude has like a channel. It's nothing to do with Star Citizen, but obviously when you're a partner and you're a full-time content creator, you're always monitoring who to avoid and stuff like that to, you know, make sure you stay safe. And this dude literally had like a long-term like VIP subscriber to the channel, and the person, like, he literally goes to the person, how's your week or how's your day going, and the girl goes, not too good, my mum just passed away, and the streamer goes, I don't want to hear about it, we don't want to have that kind of chat in my channel. Literally, somebody that subbed to your channel for multiple years, VIP, all that shit, and literally, the streamer goes, I didn't ask you about that kind of stuff, I only asked you how your day was, and it's like, dude, maybe be a bit little, like, compassionate towards your viewers, you know? You don't have to go into a full life story, but just say, sorry to hear that, or something like that, right? But no, I don't want to hear about it, we don't want that chat on my channel, you know? I only asked you how your day was going. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Jesus, man. They're the kind of people that should be banned from this platform, and all platforms, for that kind of shit. Only positive, uplifting things here. Yeah, it's mental how he reacted to it, you know? Like, obviously, like, and don't take this as any offense, I don't give a shit about your guys' lives, right? Everyone has issues, everyone has problems to do with and stuff like that. But if, like, you come in and you're upset about something, then that, you know, I'm not gonna be like, alright, get out of here, fucking assholes and stuff. Like, we know what I mean, Brie. Like, for me, with the amount of people coming in here, there's no way I can stay compassionate to everyone or understand everyone's things and stuff like that. That would be just literally impossible for me to do. But I will never shun somebody away if they're like, oh yeah, somebody passed away or my dog died. You know, I'd be compassionate towards that. But when when I'm not streaming, I try to make sure I don't really take note of what's going on in people's lives, because it's just too much information to deal with. What's this? Oh, it's a Drake cutter. It's diving. It's a bit of a dive, like. It's shooting its guns. Yeah, man, and like, with 90% pen, it's gonna be fucking mental, like. Yeah, I just want to test out some of this stuff. If that cutter was sensible, I would leave. Can you recommend where to buy them ball controls you think you prefer over sticks? What? Ball controls? What, you mean a 3D mouse? Is that what you're talking about? What are my ESP settings? I think it's 5 and 1 right now. 5 and 1. Yeah, we're having a conversation about Nadia. Just how fucking disgusting it was to watch her dox one of her viewers, like. And the other one we're talking about is the dude who literally told one long-term viewer to shut the fuck up in channel in so many words because they were talking about somebody who died, right? And again, as I say to you guys, like, I generally have no interest in anyone's lives outside of, you know, the channel and stuff like that, because it's too much information for me to take on, you know? It's the same with the guys in my org, you know? This is the way I always look at things with people's lives. Long as you're happy, long as you're doing what you want to do and you're safe, that's all I care about in somebody's life, because it would be too much information to take into account everything that everyone's going on. So I create boundaries like this at the beginning and don't bullshit people. But if somebody comes in and goes, you know, I was like, oh, how's your day? It's like, oh, it's a really bad day. My mother passed away. I'd be like, oh, you know, I'm sorry to hear that, and have a wee chat about it and stuff like that. Go out of your way for that kind of things. That's what every content creator should actually do. But if anyone's like, oh yeah, as soon as your stream goes down, TheDarkLaw, let's have a fucking chat, that's when you get blocked. Simply, you'll get blocked by me. Because I do not have the time to fucking open up the Agony Ant fucking center from TheDarkLaw, right? But a lot of content creators do. They make such bad boundaries with their viewers. And then when the viewers, you know, try to go into those boundaries a little bit more, the streamer gets upset about it. It's like, well, you created those boundaries to begin with. It's why when people are like, can I come play with you on the stream? I'm like, nah, no. And then you see other content creators where they allow everyone, and then when they're wanting to try and do something really important, they're like, no, you can't play with me. And then the guy in the channel is like, oh, but I was playing with you the other day. Yeah, that's another day. See, I just don't like that behavior. If you're going to allow or play with viewers, then you play with viewers. But if you're going to start changing your tone, like, I never invited you to join me kind of thing, you know? It's so sad when content creators do that. Hey, Fudge. An eye tracking pop-up appeared, but I can't see any eye tracking. How do I enable it? It should be... It should be on. You should be able to move your mouse over and do something. I don't know. Let me just see. Have off, because obviously it's meant to be like a little red thing moving around. Actually, it should actually be a bit bigger, right? That would probably be a bit better for you guys, right? Oh, maybe not too big. There we go. It works? Alright. It's there now? Alright. You can see it now. Okay. Interesting that it didn't run like that. I hate playing with streamers, so cringe. Like, for me, again, this is why I only really like... If I'm doing something serious, low flying with, like, Ondo, I'll have Ondo in. But Ondo knows that the moment that myself and Ondo are no longer playing, he's off my friends list. And it's nothing against Ondo, it's just, if I'm playing with Ondo, there's a huge chance that other people who maybe want to mess around with me literally can get on the server. And I don't like that organic kind of gameplay. I don't mind somebody that Ondo knows or in Ondo's organization comes to kill me. I don't have a problem with that. It's the fact that it's easy to just join on somebody's server. So when server meshing and stuff like that comes, it will make it a lot harder. And it's also when you're playing with somebody, like I used to play with Moist Noodle before he stopped talking to me. You know, we would be doing low flying and then fucking online, or somebody else turns up and starts memeing, and then I'm just like, I'm gonna go and play by myself, Moist Noodle. Like, I can't be bothered with that shit, you know? If you have people in your community that are uncontrollable or breach fucking things like that, you'll soon just find yourself at the bottom of the cesspool if nobody wants to fucking do shit with you. Because you start ruining content, you know? Yeah, who gives a fuck, Bree? Really, literally, who gives a fuck? It's like something that nobody should even ever care about, to be honest. Hurt my feelings every time, but it's okay. Yeah, but I still want, like, you're the first person I asked to come do Mach 1 pushing on the river on Ondo, you know? Didn't ask anyone else, right? It's purely because nobody else could keep up with me, that's why. But yeah, I again, this is where, like, when I look at my friends list, right, I just literally have the guys in my org. That's it, you know? That's it. And Katie Chops is from fucking years ago, right? So this Katie Chops actually used to be my clan leader when I was playing a game called Ion. I generally just, I invite people onto my friends list, and then after we're done stuff, I take them off. I really wish there was ability to have it where you could go, like, I would have a much bigger friends list if you could make it where people couldn't join on you. You know what I mean? If there was a setting where, like a streamer setting or just a privacy setting for all backers where they can't join on you, that would be amazing, but it's not, you know? I used to play with ZDF and now with Aldo Rank. Nice, nice. ZDF. Good memes, good memes, good memes. As long as there is a sunset. Dude, I'm excited for the river stuff. Hurston's gonna have rivers. Hey, pup. What you been doing? You've been away for a bit. Oh, I'm just gonna check on you. You stay there. Because I am not convinced that you've just been chilling. Sit down. You've been a good boy. I'm just making sure. Because obviously my nice new wellies are around there. Perfect for little fang teeth to engage in. Yeah? You were good? Were you just having a little snooze? Yeah? Well, I'm very happy that you didn't destroy my lovely wellies. Yeah? You're growing up really big. Absolute nuisance. So precious. Bubblegum! Some better party friend options would be cool, yeah. Exactly. Hopefully we'll see that. Like Wellington boots, yeah. Nix is in the puppy teething. His teeths, his adult teeth are starting to process. So obviously anything and everything right now is on the back of my mind. He's very, very good. But Elle, or Luna, for example, when she was a pup, she was very, very destructive. Melina, my mother's dog, was constantly chewing like crazy. And he's gone back round. I'm gonna trust you, Nix. Yeah. But obviously, we're getting to the stage where I'll need to start hiding a lot of things from him to avoid these ongoing things. Alright, we've got an 18-kilometer. This is where I just... For me, the Carto I hate because it doesn't have the missiles, right? It's a big, big thing. A huge, huge thing for me. Alright. So Bandit Defender really fast. We can slip in here. Push down. And again, this is where we're going to use all our love.
94 ジャストギフテッド6サブス
Now this is without 90% pen. Just to FY that, again, this is without 90% pen that's coming in free 18. Yo, Wyverax, thank you very much for the 6 gift subs. Oh my god, we're close. 10 more, guys. 10 more for the code, and we're 60 more before unlocking the Dark Santa. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you for rounding us off. That's crazy, crazy support. Let's see if we've got anyone in here. We've got Spectre with the 5 months. We got Hair Love with the 14 months. Thank you much for that support, dude. That's crazy amount of time. Myrtle with the 16 month support. Secret Wars with the 4 months. Sungoma for the 9 months as well. Welcome in as a full-fledged wolf. That's crazy, dude. And all the other ones, you know. Dude, that's one of the unlocks. If you do ! birthday, we've got Dark Santa at 250 and the Hot Chip Challenge, or one chip challenge, and what's it called? Yo, Blasty, thank you very much for that, dude. Mr. Clean at 500. However, I was gonna say that if we hit like 300 before Christmas, I would probably just do the other things for you guys, because I know how fucking tight it is at this time of year. But thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Anvil, welcome in, dude. Irish, welcome in. Krosek for the 14 months. Oh my god, here we go. Lost and found. Oh jeez. Is that 200? Fucking hell. Now I have to do some work. Jesus Christ, guys. Calm your fucking hoops. Hoopadoon, hoop. Melwolf for the 7 months, Laser for the 6 months, Roadrunner for the 2 months, Konoko for the 14 months. Man, that's a lot of 14 months. Appreciate that, guys. And Mojo for the 2 months as well. Thank you so much for that support, guys. Insanely crazy hype train, already up to like level 4. Let me get that code for you guys. Make sure as well you don't share this code, don't post the code, because they're private to you guys. But this goes towards the giveaway. I have considered maybe, if we hit goals, releasing the codes to like one-time blast or something like that, but we'll see. Again, do not post it. I also sorted this where it doesn't show you in the chat channel. It doesn't show me anymore. But yeah, that's the 4th code. So we still got a good few many to go, right? Thank you so much for that support. That's an insane amount of subs. Lots of vibes in chat, please, if you did get a subscription and all that good stuff. Crazy biscuits.
ベンジフリープさん R ジャストサブスクライブド My new favorite SC ストリーマー Just because of the beard Totally that.
Thank you very much, Vengeful, for the 2 months. My new favorite Etsy streamer. Great. My new one. Which one was the old one? Was it Captain Burks? That's fine if it's Captain Burks. I allow that. Appreciate the love, guys. Thank you very much. That puts us up to... Oh my god. About to beat your last record. Keep up the support. What's our last record? 0% level 7? Oh my god. What are we at then? It doesn't say. Are we on level 6? 5? I guess we're on level 5. I can't tell now because it just says about to beat your last one. No, it was actually Avenger 1 until I saw what kind of player he actually was. I mean, see, this is the thing with Avenger 1. I think he's a cool dude, right? But if you actually look at a lot of the playstyle, it's a lot of using the shenanigans, sadly.
Fuck,
are you trying to unlock Evil Santa? Absolutely fucking nuts. Vengel, 5 gifted subs. Oh my god. And WiverX. Is that 5? WiverX with 5 gifted subs. He has 1% of a good personality. I'm not gonna shit talk people, but obviously, yeah. Like, I won't hold back on people. I generally don't care if people don't like me. I'll see it how, like, I'll always say it how I see it. I would rather be honest with people, and if it upsets people, I don't give a fuck, personally. But I won't lie to you. Vengeful, thank you very much for the 5 subs. WiverX for the 5 gifted subs. Huge amount of names there. I'm just gonna say thank you, dude. Like, the crazy, I'm not even caught up with all the names from Miss Cell, I think. Sir Bleb, there's no fuck's sake. Let me unban you. Hey Matrix, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Sir Bleb, no, there's no giveaway exclamation mark giveaway in the title. It doesn't. It says exclamation mark birthday, and then there's a space. My brain is smooth. Leave me alone. Very well, thanks you. How's things? Oh, doing very well, dude. Dog's doing well. He's a bit of a little shit right now, but yeah. I read it backwards, fight me? Dude, no, I don't fight backwards straight first. And oh, all right, okay. Fair enough. I'll change that for you now then. That could be too confusing. I get it. Right? There you go. Fair enough. Miss Cell gives a good point. There you go. Now you got no excuse. It's exclamation mark birthday. The problem with A1 is the shitty Avenger he flies. The shitty Avenger he flies? I thought he flies the arrow. Mostly the arrow. Hey Rufus, how you doing? I didn't notice Garns that much, but his preference was only fighting your players, it seems, and acting superior. Hi. Again, as I say to people like Jice and anyone that comes in and lets me analyze, like I always say, I am not a top-end PvPer, but I know this game very, very fucking well. And the UI never lies when you're going backstrafing. That's all I'm gonna say. You literally have the indication of movement here, and you have the indication of movement here. And when you watch people fly, when it's pointing red backwards, as in you see here, let me go backwards. We'll look at the red bar. Actually, no, I can't do that. I'll have to do it that way. That's the best way, right? See the red bar? That proves when you're going backwards, and it goes red if you're going forward as well. So whenever you're trying to spot somebody talking shite and backstrafing, all you have to do is watch the UI. That's all I'm saying. You don't know real PvPers because they don't stream. Exactly, that's true. 40, you look 30. No, I look 40, Matrix. I am somebody who does not hide their age. Cyborg! Cyborg Angel hides her age. I am very, very happy to move into my 40s. You're correct. No, dude, I am nothing compared to like PvPers like Jice, Echo, stuff like that, you know. Fresh kicks the fuck out of me. For me, I have the survival instinct and the understanding of this game, but I don't put any time into my aim, you know. 55 now. Matrix. She was 55 this year. Of course, there are other betas are good. You're on right. Well. Yeah, but Echo's mouse, though, Bree. I will always say that mouse has a huge amount of advantage over joystick. I'm 33 and have shitloads of grey hairs. I have that problem as well. We're about to end the hype train, guys. Thank you very much. We were nearly about to beat the hype train, but thank you so much. There it goes through. Hype train success. It's even got the fucking. It's got the ooh sign. Thank you very much for the. I think it's level 5. Again, it just doesn't say. It's so bad. Appreciate all the love though. And again, that's putting us very close. At 250 unlock Santa. I actually got the white beard gel wax sort of stuff coming in. It came in whilst my son was here for a holiday, so. But obviously at 250 will be another code. You unlock Santa, and then like I said, if we hit 300 before the 26th, which is obviously in like 9 days, I'll probably just do the rest for memes, or I'll do the hot chit challenge. Or no, I've got to go back on it. So if we hit 300 beforehand, it was to bring out TheDarkLaw, because I don't really have TheDarkLaw on the thing. But obviously, if we hit it before the 26th, I'll do it then, because I don't want to be like, oh guys, I'll get drunk for money, because that's against TOS. But obviously I'll say if we unlock it before the day, then I'll have a few drinks with you guys on the 26th. Choo choo! Hey Flanner, how you doing, dude? I blame women for my stress. I blame myself for stress at times. Just a few? Hey, just a few. To be honest, it wouldn't take me long, Rufus, to get drunk these days. Last time, we had like a couple of cans of cider, and that was doing it for me. Again, like I've generally not been tipsy since October 2021. So I've barely had any alcohol in over a year. It was put in chat, Zoli. You could scroll up, or you could go back through the VOD. Again, you can see the codes in all the VODs. It just depends where the VOD is, right? But yeah, it just was recently posted. Nobody's going to repost it though. That breaks the rules. I hate getting drunk like that. Been there, done that. I'm more of a narcotics person, to be honest, and I'm not ashamed to fucking say it. Like, generally, throughout my years, especially early or late 90s, early 2000s, you know, good times. I love ganja. I'm not a fan of like marijuana and stuff like that. Well, I've got the pills for you then right now. Oh, I would imagine you're on pretty strong painkillers. No, I'm not talking about that kind of stuff, but yeah. Yo, Sanla, thank you very much for gifting to Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Was this the thing that we have to write down all the codes and then give them to you after the time or something? No, you take the code and you put them in the exclamation mark birthday bleb, and there's a secret code part. You can put them in, right? Thank you for that, Sanla. I appreciate that, dude. And Bree for the 7 months. Thank you. Hope your recovery is going well. That's gonna be a fucking crazy life change. Like, there's a lot of things that I've gone and done throughout my life, especially nearly hitting 40, but yeah, that's one. No idea on that. That is going to be one hell of a change. And obviously you don't need to answer these things, Bree, but Does it feel like weight is off the shoulder? You know, obviously you don't need to be personal, just tell me to shut the fuck up if you want to. But does it feel like shit's off the shoulder now? Or too early to say? Just need to powder the old sniffer set. I can't wait for Cocaine Bear, yeah. Ah, that's cool, Bree. That's cool. Yeah, I'm so happy for you then. I mean, I was happy for you either way, but obviously, yeah. I can't imagine what it's like to have those sort of thoughts and want different things, and yeah. It's really cool, actually. Inspirational. If I can even say the word. Inspirational. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I can only imagine what, like, I've had throughout my life, like depression, eating problems, fitness, like medical kind of stuff, but yeah, I wouldn't know what that one would feel like. Well, I don't think anyone would unless you're actually in that same sort of situation, but yeah, crazy stuff. But yeah, if it's if you're feeling more normal, not in prison, that's really fucking cool. I have never done hard drugs. Alright, only ever naturally. Yes, totally. Chasing the dragon is completely normal and natural. I also agree with that. I have done some very, very stupid things in my lifetime. Very, very stupid things. Like, when I was a lot younger, huge adrenaline junkie. Like, there were many days, weekends where I'm even surprised I'm alive. Not from being careless, but just riding some seriously dangerous lines of doing crazy amount of drugs, adrenaline junkie kind of things, you know. Like jumping buildings. Like when parkour first came out, like many years ago, snowboard, like extreme snowboarding off cliffs, all that sort of stuff, I was massively involved in it. Abseiling, universal abseiling, parachuting, paragliding, bungee jumping, fucking freestyle climbing, everything like that. I did it. I don't even know how the fuck I'm alive, to be honest. It was prettier for him, for us, wink wink, eh? Dark will need the hard drugs soon, get to that age. Oh, what you mean, like fucking arthritis pills or something like that? Hey, Farnell, how you doing, Chief? I don't know, like, for me, my joints are pretty good, right?
Young
people totally crazy, yeah.
crazy.
Thank you very much, Silent, for the 100 bits. My joints are good. Like, I've still got the nerve damage on my left hand, but ever since I came back to Star Citizen and I started working on, like, harder tensions, it's sort of... The weird thing is, if I use the joystick with the hard tension or, like, the shake weight, it takes away the pain, but if I don't play Star Citizen or I don't meme around in the shake weight, I have to do something like grabbing, like, presses and stuff like that, or get like a squeege ball, because again, it's still massively sore up this sort of area, and it's just one of these things that comes and goes that I don't really want to go and get prodded, you know. Nerve damage equals more drugs, yeah. But for me, I'm not somebody that like, I generally try to avoid painkillers as much as possible, and it's only if it gets really sore and stuff. Hey, Sandy. So if I can, I would like to just... If it remains like this in my left hand, then I won't need to get anything done. To a extent. And funny enough, my knees are pretty good. My knees are pretty good. You get pins and needles in your hands whilst holding controls or joysticks? No, but I do from masturbation. That's because I sit on my hand for like 30 minutes before I start. It's called The Stranger. just joking. I'm just joking. I get pins and needles like in my hands, like if I'm going hiking and I've got to grab like rocks and stuff. You know what I mean? Like if you're doing, it's more just muscles and stuff like that, you know. But not really, no. I used to in the joysticks when I first started it going to, so I went with like medium springs into hard springs. Now I'm like on extra heavy when I'm using Warbird, but now because I'm on the Mongoose using the hard ones but with full tension, I don't get that anymore. Like the joysticks have massively helped with like, especially doing weights as well with COVID. Like weights and heavy joysticks, like my hands feel a lot more stronger now than they did. So I don't get that anytime. Doesn't go on long enough for me to get cramps. I have some nerve damage in my hand also. I use painkillers, I can strain them more. I've definitely noticed that as I get older, my coordination is slightly off at times. Where like I'll bang my foot into like the side of a door or something like that way more than I did previously, you know. And maybe it's just like laziness or something like that kicking in, but I have noticed that sort of like navigational coordination is not as sharp as it used to be. Hey, Luxor, how you doing? But yeah, the nerve damage in the left hand, again, as much as we meme with it, this does massively help because the vibrations go through the hand when we do the meme, and it does massively help with the pain in the left hand. And then joysticks, holding the joystick as well, because there's a bit of like tension on that. Or again, like if you just get a squeezy ball, that massively helps. If I do this a lot, this helps during the day. If I have like a cold hand and I don't do any exercise, I turned 40 on the 26th, Luxor, so yeah, I'm moving into my 40s, which I'm actually very happy for. But I have started to notice that in the past like 3 or 4 years, there are subtle changes in the way the body works and stuff. Obviously, it'll get worse and worse as you get older, you know, that's to be expected, but it's nice to see some changes, right? Because sometimes when you're younger, you feel like you're invulnerable and just invincible to everything, but when you start getting a little bit older, especially at sort of like mid-age, yeah, you can see like a bang on the elbow or a bruise doesn't heal as fast as it used to do like a few years ago, right? Or if, like, especially with the cut from Nick's, I don't know if you can see it that well, the cut there, generally before my 30s, a cut like this would have been healed within 24 hours with barely any scar, and now, not picking it or anything like that, there's a good fucking scar line and stuff like that. I bruise like a peach now, yeah. But that's always the same, where generally when you get older, your cells start to react differently, where you don't heal up as fast, and you know, you will eventually heal, but it's not that rapid fucking spontaneous kind of you get when you're younger. Past 3 years, yeah. Again, the telltale signs for me is the nerve damage in the hand. My coordination of feet is just slightly off, where I'm banging into like doors a little bit more. It could be just tiredness or something like that, but again, you start to notice these sort of things like, right, I've been bitten by the dog or scratched by an animal, and it's like, it's still not healed up kind of thing. So these sort of things kicking around. All the physiological changes I've had to, yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, Bree, you've gone through one hell of a fucking operation, right? That ain't no joke. That is hardcore shit right there. Fine motor skills and manual dexterity are next to go. Joy. Again, I think if I live longer than I think I'm gonna be about round about 60, where I think I'll probably go, right? So I got like 20 years left, something like that. That's where I kind of see it right now. But if I'm any older than that, I think because of the amount of times I go hiking and I do weights and stuff, I shouldn't be too frail in anything older, you know. I start making involuntary old man noises every time I move. I don't have anything like that yet, or nothing that I picked up on, you know. I'm 45 and I started noticing small changes in my opinion, small stuff. Even where I had years of muscle memory. Well, I used to have hair before I backed Star Citizen. So I'm a backer or over 10 years now with Star Citizen. So I used to have hair. The funny thing is, I'm not memeing. I actually did have hair. Well, like for me, I can actually grow a full head of hair. It's just that the front is very, very badly damaged, where it just grows really fucking weird, and it's just I would have to wear caps for like 9 months to get it to the point where it doesn't look weird, and I can't be bothered with haircuts. It's so much easier just to shave my head, you know. But I'm also lucky where I don't have like a fucking weird head. It's quite round, you know. It works. Yo Flo, how you doing, Chief? You can say I'm gonna sue Chris Roberts for $1 million or a hair transplant. Mrs. Granddad is 86, hits the gym 3 times a week and outlives me. It's shocking. Yeah. Again, if you do that throughout your life, you're good, right? Because I've gone on hikes, no joke, right? I've gone on hikes with the dogs. Obviously, we're talking about Elle and Nova. And I've come across people that easily, not to be disrespectful to them, look in their 70s plus. And they are flying up the fucking mountains faster than me, you know? It's not, no, Santi, it's not. You got banned for 5 minutes because it does not say exclamation mark giveaway in the title at all. It says exclamation mark birthday. You just assumed it was exclamation mark giveaway. That's why you got timed out for 5 minutes. Because we're literally, what it does is it avoids bots, right? So we, literally in the past year and a half, no bot has ever won a giveaway from me. It's always legit. And this is how we get away with it. See, like, there you go. Sometimes it just pays to read or slow down a little bit in life. I met a guy on the West Highland Way and he was in his 70s. Had a bigger bag than me and he was yeah, I know, dude. When you see people like that, you know, they literally have no pain when going up. Like, the other day there, like, Jack was, he was ill. We didn't manage to make it to the top. We only made it to first base. And, there was this lady coming down, right? She must have been easily under my age, probably in her 30s. And she had, obviously, studs on her boots for the snow. And by the time I took photos of the dogs, and did a wee recording, we looked over the edge and she was fucking gone. And she must have bolted it down the fucking hill. Like, something that me and my son were going slowly down because it was icy, she must have full-fledged fucking run down. I couldn't understand how the fuck she just disappeared. Either that, she fell off a fucking cliffside. You know, quick way down, I suppose. But yeah, she was literally said hello, you know, said hello to Nix, and then 5 minutes I was doing the curl, we went to the edge, she's fucking gone. Something that takes like 30 minutes to fucking like go down. Well, it took us like 15 minutes to go, and she was down in 5. And I was just like, holy shit. She must have tanked it to the very top and fucking down before we even got halfway. Obviously just assuming, but at her speed it was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Yo, here, love, how you doing, Chief? I'm a bot and I feel you are being a botist. Yeah, I am. I don't like bots. That's why we only do giveaways every 6 months. Love hiking in Scotland. Waking straight up to the side of a mountain off-route is an adventure. Yeah, I want to do that more next year. I actually want to do like camping and stuff with the dogs. How you doing, JW? Welcome indeed. But yeah, we have all these things where I don't do giveaways until it's like every 6 months. And we make it where literally the bot. Stuff like that. What do you mean you're being auto-modded, Bree? I don't see anything that locked you down. I'm just seeing your message just now. Did you get all locked? That as well. I think it was a glitch. I refreshed. Right, fair enough. Yeah, because normally when like people get auto-modded, I can release it. Because we can keep some things away from the stream. But obviously I like only flans. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see Scotland and visit to hike, but never be able to keep up. Again, there's many things. Like, a hike doesn't necessarily mean climbing to a mountaintop, right? A hike is just, you could go around midpoint and just go around very easy walks. But in America, you have amazing places to go to. Very easy walks and stuff like that. Up and down, yeah. For me, I like to go to like top of Monroe's, because when you go to a Monroe, you take a stone when you go up, and if you reach the top of the Monroe, you drop it down. And it's just, it builds up over time, which is really cool. But there are some like hills and sort of smaller areas in Scotland where they do that as well. But technically it's meant to be like Monroe higher. There's just something about being like, you know, a good 3,000, you know, meters above fucking sea level or something like that. I think it's about 3,000. It's round about this area. 3,000, 4,000. It's fucking awesome. Nothing better than putting your hand up through the clouds and then walking through the clouds. That's one hell of an experience when you go hill walking. Or major hiking, whatever you want to call it. I've laid on my hand for 15 minutes now. Now you fucking lather up and prepare to receive. I hope you did. Hey Tough, good morning to you. Well, I mean, we did manage to get... We vaporized the Defender, Cutlass, we played with a cutter. It sort of proved my point that this shit is going to be so scary in F318. It's not even funny how fast this thing can kill ships in hard atmosphere. The thing is, with that 90% pen in Daymar atmosphere, this thing's going to be disgusting. Whereabouts in Scotland are you? Highlands. Above Inverness. Got back from a trip to Killamillu. Killamillu? Not familiar with that. Highlands, yeah. I moved, so this marks 4 years now for me in the Highlands. I moved up here in 2018, and like for me, I lived in Midlothian, just outside of Edinburgh, for most of my life. I am not a city person. I don't like cities. I can't stand being around too many humans, gatherings, that kind of stuff just annoys me. And when I moved up here, I feel so much more at peace, because when I step outside, rural, internet's a pile of shit. Food prices are a lot more expensive than in other places, but yeah. The fact that I can literally go around the corner and disappear for 4 or 5 hours is amazing. It's a huge feeling. About an hour from Fort William. Oh, is it north or south from Fort William? One of the places I would like to go camping next year is Skye. I've not been to Isle of Skye in years, absolute years. And now with the road bridge, I can literally just fucking tank it across. And the road bridge has been out for many years, so. Another scary one for 318 is Corsair with all ballistics, even non-lower shields on the Sabre. One pass will change. True, if you actually manage to land the shots, yeah. You gotta remember it's a 700 meter a second shot though. Orkney has really good. What's it called? Shetlands right now are out of power for like 5 days or something like that. It's fucking mental. They got wee gas fucking fires and everything. It's crazy. Oh, it's one of the islands then, right? Okay, so southwest, short ferry ride. Interesting. 4 houses there. Awesome. Oh, let me fucking have a little geek then. Let's actually do this, where we'll do this, this, and that, and we'll do maps. Google Maps. Except all. Fort William. Where we at? There we go. And where are we saying? A bit further than that? Again, like, this is where... What are you calling it again? You called it, Kill. Oh, there. Katie's Caravan? Did you stay at Katie's Caravan? Oh yeah, of course you would have to fucking go by ferry, eh? I mean, it's not too much of a fucking drive round, I suppose. But yeah, you can go by ferry, eh? Out to Hebrides, if you ever get a chance to go to here. Cross over from Ullapool down here and go to the Outer Hebrides. Go down. Let me put on satellite mode. How do we do satellite? There we go. Satellite. There. This is lush. Fucking minus 15 water, but it's blue lagoon. It's so cool. That's the great thing about the Outer Hebrides, is that you have literally tropical lagoon waters, but they're so frozen, you know? I forgot to look up Katie. Outer Hebrides is so good. That's a great place, but expect rain and snow, all that good stuff. But these places, you also got the beach where like the plane come in. Oh, was I targeted there? But yeah, Sky, literally down the road here. Where are you? There she is. This is the bridge that they recently added in. Well, I mean, it's not recently, but it allows you to now cross without ferries, which is good. There we go. Whee! Lovely. Good places to walk as well, like if you're over at like Loch Ness area, where is it here? Tomich. The Tomich Falls, you got falls, actually where is it? It's Kenich up here. River Kenich. Where are the falls? Maybe they're a bit further up here. Ballamore. Wait, no. It's like down. Is it there? Or is it, wait. It's maybe further down here. Badger Falls. No, is it the Badger Falls? Maybe it's the Badger Falls. Somewhere around here. Like, you got Tomich Falls, which is up. Plodder Falls. There it is. There it is. There she blows. This shit, been to a few times. This is really, really cool. Can we, see it? There you go. You got like a fucking ledge thing that you can, stand over and stuff like that. It's fucking sick, man. That gives a lot of people vertigo when you're standing on the edge. Like that. It's fucking crazy, man. Leaning over that gives you a good sense of like vertigo height and stuff. But it's gorgeous stuff to go and see. And then you can walk around like at the base and stuff. Oh wow, she looks totally fucking happy. They're fucking awesome, man. I should actually set a trip for that in April. I know. You got the old ruins. The Hobbits! Yeah, it's a good area. If you want to, like, take in some falls and stuff, waterfalls. Natural waterfalls. Cold fucking plunge pools, though. There's another one around here. I'm trying to remember. You got Plotter Falls. You got... Is it this one? Maybe it's Glen Arthur. Yeah, this is it. I need to go back to this one. This one is fucking sick. You've got the fucking moors as well. Yeah. Maybe I should go camping here with the pups. This has got a lot of falls and like little bits and bobs to go to. Damn. Yeah, this actually would be cool. I think I might go here in spring. I've only been here like twice in my life. Dog Falls. Aye. Yeah, this would be a good trip, I think. What's a midge? It's a small mosquito. But instead of being like a singularity, they're just in swarms and the females bite like crazy. But they only bite you if you got good blood, by the way. So if you're in a group of people and you're the only person that doesn't get bitten by midges, then you know you've got bad blood and you should go and get a blood test to find out why the fucking insect isn't biting you. So there we go. Do they have fiber internet? No, they're not, dude. Fuck no. You'd be lucky if you even get a phone signal out at these places. No joke. Anywhere, like, let's take this area of Scotland, this will not have a phone signal out here at all. If you go up to Loch Mornar, up here, this will have no phone whatsoever, unless you've got, like, a hard line. You go up to Cairn. Cairn Edge. Woo! What the fuck? See, I love that fucking, like, when you go hiking up into Cairns and Munros and stuff. You just feel like you've escaped mankind when you go there. Ben Nevis, though. This is something that me and my son are wanting to do next year. We want to go camping on Ben Nevis, the only mountain. So it's a mountain class, and you can get injured on it. But it's nothing like super extreme, but I've done Nevis once, and it is just a completely different feeling. Completely different feeling. Hey Zeman, how you doing? This literally makes you feel like you've escaped the world when you go up to places like this. But you gotta go camping. You can do like 6-hour runs and stuff like that, but you literally want to go to all the bases and just disappear into the vast amount of craziness. Elon Musk, yeah. Well, I'm hopefully trying to get Starlink. Look at that. Woo! That's juice. Nyx as well should be old enough, I think, to be able to handle this. He should be like, what? 8 months, I think. So you should be able to handle Nevis. Spooky! There you go. That's when, like, that's how fucking cool it is when you get above the clouds. So when you're walking up, like, high Monroes and stuff, and you can just put your hand like that, obviously it just feels like wetness, right? But it's fucking cool to put your hand through the cloud and then walk up even higher. And these people are on their fucking phones. Look at this shit. Oh my god! It's to catch a Pokemon! Quickly, guys! This way to get the Charmander! Fucking hell, like, you go all this way and you're on the fucking phone? Dreadful. Dreadful. If I saw my son on the phone up there, I'd be pissed off, like. Sign of the times, I know, eh? Yeah, so definitely Ben Nevis next year, hiking that, and then I want to do more camping. Definitely go to Isle of Skye. There's some really nice Airbnbs that accept dogs there. Mount Snowdon in Wales or something to that. Yeah, there's a lot of places in Wales I would like to go to, but it's such a fucking trek for me just to go to a location that looks similar to Scotland. You know, it's like easy fucking 10 hours to get there, right? Pros pull out their stream decks and play on. Next year I'm planning on doing Ben Doran, just looking north to all the other Monroes. Nice, nice. I would love to do like a chain of Monroes, but having like 2 weeks off streaming would be a bit of a killer for my income, so maybe if the YouTube channel picks up, I could start doing stuff like that. Oh, Isle of Skye, bad cars are you talking about? Stayed in a Skye B&B on a wharf in the storm. It was great. Ah, nice, yeah. The West Coast gets really fucking crazy storms in Scotland. Like, Outer Hebrides is no joke. You go to the Outer Hebrides, you make sure you take 5 raincoats with you, because your first raincoat is gonna get soaked in bad conditions. That place just doesn't fucking stop raining. The Irish Sea is well known for being rough as fuck, yeah. It's the same with like the North Sea, man. Like, the North is nuts. Just fucking treacherous water. But then you get some cool things, like sometimes you get the occasional great white and people freak out about that shit. We had the albatross earlier this year. It was somewhere in... was it somewhere in Scotland or was it England? There was a fucking albatross had landed in the UK and every bird watcher got their fucking cocks out for that one and was going hardcore, we gotta take a picture of an albatross. I will never understand bird watching, like, you know, I can understand people going hiking and places and taking stuff like that, but literally camping a fucking bird's nest for hours on end just to get that photo. Oh, you want to do the 500 JW? That's something I've also not done in many years. That is so worth it, by the way, especially if you're doing it camping or like staying in the odd B&B kind of thing. But yeah, it's so good. And go slow, go really fucking slow, because obviously, as everyone knows, you can tank it in a day, right? And it's boring as fuck if you do it that way. My recommendation is do no more than 100 miles a day and plan it that way. But some people rush it in a whole day and I'm like, what the fuck, man? What are you trying to prove? I'm from North Zealand, South Island, so weather was normal. New Zealand is another place I would love to go to, but it's just so far. No! Right. We've tried the Cartool. Let's go to a different server and we'll try the Talon, because I've not flown the Talon in hard atmosphere in a while, so It will get me a fresh memory on that bad boy. Yeah, make a week of it, yeah. Especially, like, for me, if I was ever to do some, like, chain Monroes, I would try and take, like, a whole week off, you know, camping each Monroe. It would be so dope. But definitely, if you ever get a chance to go to Scotland, don't, like, if you're looking for, like, the history and stuff, go to Edinburgh, all that stuff, but if you actually want to see true Scotland, anything on the west coast that's classed as highlands and islands is, like, amazing. Go to Aberdeen if you're wanting that sort of thing, but generally from like the cairns to Aberdeen is just farmlands and stuff like that. If you want the true Scotland life, go to the Highlands. It's so good. Kilts, everything like that. Castles that are just run down wrecks. You've only been to Glasgow and Edinburgh? Yeah. The moment you go past Perth, Tomo, like, no joke, if anybody goes on the A9 to Perth, and you go past and you start heading Pitlochry, it's like you go back in fucking time. Because the trees go from normal trees to Scott Pines, and it's like fucking 80-foot tree, you know? And you just get lost. It's so cool. In the Highland boundary, Fault North. Fantastic, yeah. It's really good for hiking. Highly recommend it. I like to get properly wasted in Scotland. Good, good. We can sort that out for you. Hey, Blue, thank you very much for the follow, dude. That's an easy one to achieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Exactly, JW, yeah. Like, again, the cities are cool, don't get me wrong. Glasgow, Edinburgh, Stirling's really nice. You know, if you really want to go to the cheesy Wallace monument, which doesn't really have Wallace's sword, all that kind of shit, you know. You want to see Wallace's sword, go to Stirling Castle. Dundee is, well, it's industrial, you know. St. Andrews, just golf courses, pretty much. You're Clan Gordon? Nice, nice. It is really a proper Scotland trip if you don't get wasted on whiskey. Well, for me, I'm not, like, I really don't like whiskey. And it's not because of the taste, it's the smell of whiskey. I've got quite a strong sense of smell, so before I even take a sip, my nose has already been, like, fucking tricking me and stuff like that. But you can get some really nice rums in Scotland as well. You can actually get like a dark spice rum that, no joke, it's fucking spicy rum. Not just spiced rum, right? Literally, it fucking burns. It's got like peppers and shit in it. It's called Dark Matter. I remember Old Boss sent me a bottle of that. That was a hard fucking thing to drink. Fucking crazy. Stayed like 4 months in Edinburgh, but really wanted to visit the Highlands and do some photography, maybe a 3-week tour. Yeah, Lake District's really good. Like, it's one of the few places in England that I actually like going to. Lake District's really nice. Loch Lomond a bit further up, and then into Loch Ness. Really good facilities.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Glasgow is just like, yeah. Edinburgh, the thing that Edinburgh has over the other cities is it's got all the underground shit that sort of gives you that back in time kind of vibe to it, right? When you go to Glasgow, it's more of another industrial city. But Edinburgh has that sort of go back to not really medieval time kind of stuff, but back to early 1800s, and you get that real dark vibe to it.
Thank you.
I only drink Frey and Nephew white rum. I absolutely love certain rums. I'm definitely a rum drinker out of anything. Or a good bourbon. I do like bourbon. But it has to be like a really nice bourbon. I've gotten wasted before with Scots as they set up the embassy of sorts at this event called Traumatic Field or EMF Camp back in 2008. Scots can drink, like, just don't do the wonderful, what's it called? Buckfast. Yeah, that's it, digitally, yeah, that was it. Wasn't with whiskey, though. We had this thing called Buckfast. Yeah, fucking hell. Right, so Buckfast is made by monks. And funny enough, it's, for a long time, it was made where they were trying to make it where it would go in a plastic bottle, because Buckfast gets certain people really fucked and angry fucked, where they just want to hit everyone for some reason. So that's why it's like sort of famous within Scotland, is it's very, very destructive. Bottle of Sonic Wine, it's nasty stuff. Have you tried Dr. Disrespect's bourbon yet? Black Steel? Dude, I don't have the money for that kind of shit, but I would love to. Vikings love rum, right? No, Vikings was meat. Rum is from Caribbean. I'm from Finland, so I can drink to the scale of Scots, so no worries there. Nice. Yeah, but yeah, definitely Vikings, Scandinavians is more mead kind of stuff. Scandinavians do have, what's the spirit that they have? But it's more like fermented kind of stuff. Hardest drink you'll get in Scotland is Iron Brew. Aye, it is, that's it. 24-year-old rum and a cigar. Perfect evening. I'm not a fan of cigars, but yeah, fair enough. Four Roses is one of my favorite bourbons. Hoping to get a Black Steel for my birthday on New Year. Nice. How much is Black Steel, by the way? Absinthe? Depends if you're doing absinthe the real way, right? None of that fucking bar crap, Alpha. You know what I mean? If you're doing absinthe the correct way, then damn right, man. I'll fucking rock that shit. Love the way Scottish people somehow get more Scottish when they talk about Iron Brew. You gotta be patriotic to our only fucking sports, not sports drink, was it soft drink? Talent. Alright, so a while since I've flown this bad boy. You're a man of taste and culture. All of a sudden it's like an old 80s TV ad. Dude, Iron Brew, like 80s ads are the fucking best. Especially the fucking... Well, we got, whilst we're flying to Hearthstone, the talent, I'll find you the fucking ad. It's a classic. I got an 80 pound bottle from Dam, and it got confiscated at customs. I was so angry. Ooh. Yeah. Made in Scotland from girders. I like how you can still buy the original Iron Brew loaded with real ginger and sugar. So much fun. Yeah. Not many places though will actually give you the original Iron Brew though. Just because of the whole, you can have sugar in it, blah 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 blah. Oh no, this is not the right button. How the fuck did you get into this thing again? Is it still this crap? Oh my god. Gold standard when? I hope the gold standard doesn't take a millennia to get into this fucking thing. Bamboo, yeah, that's good rum. I've got a bottle of Bamboo X Dalen, and it's just so good. I don't like. I might have that on my birthday actually. It's really, really nice, and it's in a fucking awesome bottle as well. Subferrical gifted that to me a couple of years ago. And I still have it, because it's just so good. It's a treat, yeah. Like, if I was going to go and get pished, I would go and get, like... I don't know. Something not Captain's Morgan, right? I don't know what would be a cheap rum these days. I'm also a Jägermeister fan. Like, I can drink... yeah, but maybe we shouldn't talk about it. I can drink a shit ton of fucking Jägermeister. I fucking love that herbal shit, man. But they've got, in Germany, they've also got the, it's called Killepitch or something, and that is like so much better than Jägermeister. Let's head over to Hurston, see how this thing feels.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I heard Granny Law links Jägermeister. Oh, Granny Law, what, the fucking cosplay? Oh, you mean my mother? They're charming. I was gonna say my mother, no. Oh, is that on the Vital system? Yeah. Is the Jägermeister song still banned in Twitch? I don't know. Oh yeah, it's gotta come from a freezer. Yeah. Or you do a depth charge Jaeger bomb. Oh man, nothing sets off a night like a few Jaeger bombs, boys. Gets into the bloodstream nice and fast. That's how we do it. And then a few like ice shots of Jaeger to swallow it down. Good stuff. Depth charges, dude. Depth charges are fucking amazing, man. Who doesn't like a fucking depth charge? It's just fun and engaging. Kraken, I do like Kraken rum, yeah. Kraken is one of those like cheaper rums that is always a winner. Like, you can pick up a bottle, nobody's really gonna be like, yeah, you know? I mean, unless they don't like rum. But obviously there's a big jump up from like Kraken to like bamboo, you know? Funny said, dude, man, CitizenCon 2021. Obviously not on the day of CitizenCon, but maybe the day beforehand. We are going to have to go to a bar somewhere in LA, and we're going to have to do some depth charges, right? Get a few segways. We'll get absolutely wrecked. We'll get some segways. We'll go downtown. We'll see how it goes, right? Oh, 22, sorry. Did I say 21? Okay, hell. Going back in time, right? The day after? Maybe the day after. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 2023. Fuck yeah. Alright. Again, I don't know my years. It's all a blur to me. But yeah, depth charges, CitizenCon, LA. Oh, and then segways, because I've never had a shot in segways, and I have heard that you can rent segways.
75%.
All right. You with them? Who's planning on going to CitizenCon for next year? I have a feeling a lot of people will go. It's one hell of an event. Like, the event itself is sort of, yeah, right, you know what I mean? But you go for the people, you go for the banter, and you go for the drinking. The night beforehand for bar season, whoo-wee. That's... in 2019, I got fucking wrecked. So I went with Devil TV, Fragler, and both of them are from Shadow Moses. Went with Remliff, who's also Shadow Moses now, or Gremliff. And Remliff kept feeding me like fucking double rums, or something like that. Then there was Nerd Show and Tell. Nerd Show and Tell was fucking buying shots. And at the bar season, I went in there wanting to just have a chat with people, and this is now fucking walking back to my 5-star hotel suite. I literally rented a fucking suite. My bedroom was bigger than anyone's fucking room. Absolute baller fucking suite class. I had people for like lunch in this fucking dining room in the hotel room that I was in. It was fucking mental, man. I went fucking hardcore shit. And yeah, on the bar season, I was crawling through Manchester to get back to my hotel, because people just kept feeding me drinks, and fucking hell, I got wrecked because I didn't want to say no, because they would just hand them to me, right? So nobody went, DarkLaw, do you want a drink? It was like, oh, here, DarkLaw, here's a drink. I'm like, thanks, guys, thanks, fucking. came through this, you know what I mean? I've got like 6 glasses in my hand. Just fucking stacking them up, trying to get through this shit. Because again, nobody fucking asked. Just kept fucking getting handed booze. And I was like, fucking hell, it's like nobody wanted to drink or something. I got roused. I had to run away from Bar Citizen because I couldn't take any more. I would have never made it to CitizenCon. And I was in the line for SitCon, absolutely fucking wrecked. You know, with this McDonald's sort of like breakfast thing or something like that. Binary Loop was there. And yeah, oh my god, it was fucking crazy, like. Hopefully they do the Bar Citizen like 1 or 2 days before or after or something like that. Any plans to go to UK Bar? To be honest, dude, like, generally, not really. Like, it's a lot to get me to leave from Scotland. You know, if it's like, for me with LA, I've not been on holiday in 10 years. I would leave Scotland to do like Manchester CitizenCon, but for a Bar Citizen, I'm not gonna go. It's too expensive for me to do all that. Actually, we might need to do this. Right, let's see here. How fast is this thing? Wow, this thing's actually really slow. Holy shit. The difference is obviously this thing does have 8 missiles over the Car-2-All. But holy shit, this thing's slow. No wonder me and Fresh have been clapping them. Like half the speed of a Car-2-All. Let's go to Edmund. Not Edmund, Theos. The line hung over? Yeah. Oh yeah, CitizenCon is really, really good. The Bar Citizens, it's not really my kind of thing. Alright, Rufus, Zacchus, there she is. Man, what a noise this thing makes. The alien ships have some of the best noise in my opinion. Defender's my personal. Does the Defender actually great? I suppose it does, yeah. Empty. It might be on the same server. I never did a regional switch. This is where again shards. The moment that there's no more dedicated servers, I'm gonna be so happy with Star Citizen. But then you're gonna have obviously way more players, hopefully roaming around, right? Yo, bud, you needing out, are you? Oof. Need out? How long have we been on for? 2.5. Alright. Oh, it would be a bit of a gamble this one, chat. I'm gonna have to let Nixus out. The poor puppy bladder. This thing's super slow, like. It's just really, really slow. Hopefully its agility is a lot better. I'll park here. Most likely, you know what happens. The moment I go fucking AFK, somebody will be here. Lucky we've got headsets, so. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Alright, that's it. Good stuff. Can someone tell me what it's pulsing for? It's active radar. So in Star Citizen you've got two radars, right? You've got your either one in the center of the screen, depending on the cockpit, it's either 3D or it's a 2D radar, like Drake and Banu, for example. Personally prefer the 3D, that's just me. But the active ping not only helps you discover rocks and stuff like that, but it'll also show you if somebody's flying towards you. So we call it within the org active radar, where it's constantly searching, and the radar in the center is only 6 kilometers in range. So this one here is only 6 kilometers circle, 6 to 7. However, if a big ship is approaching me, this active radar can pick them up at like 70-80 kilometers away. And if a fighter is chasing after me, it will be like 20 kilometers and stuff like that. So it sort of gives you an idea of if somebody's approaching. However, if you're surrounded by rocks, like mineable rocks, obviously they're going to be picked up beforehand because Star Citizen doesn't have a way to filter information right now, which sucks. And but whilst we're on Hurston, it's really good because there's hardly any rocks. As we're approaching Theodos again, you can see there's nothing out here to mine, which means that any active ping will be a player. However, we do have minables here, right? And you can see here, this is what we're talking about. It appears as a wee box, and there's your wee handheld minables. Nothing major. You would literally go out there with your rock miner or something like that, and it's right beside the outpost right here, like 4 kilometers away. So whilst I'm here and I know that that one is a rock, for example, anything that appears maybe up in the air, I know is going to be a player or an NPC. And that's why we always use active radar. And even when I'm fighting people, I normally keep active radar on because it allows you to assess the situation with more range. While some players are used to only you having 6 kilometers worth of information, I train myself to have at least 100 kilometers worth of information going through. And that again gives me the advantage of sometimes being able to deal with players faster, because I'm just aware that all their backup is coming and stuff. I feel if Nyx would have taken 30 seconds more, I could have ran with the nodding duck on keyboard strap. True. You're an ED player at the moment but interested in Star Citizen? I would definitely say that very soon Star Citizen will be a much more popular game, I feel, you know. Yeah, the way I always explain Star Citizen Elite Dangerous, obviously good games to a certain degree. Elite Dangerous is the size of an ocean, the depth of a swimming pool, and Star Citizen is the size of a swimming pool, depth of an ocean. Right now. You get more out of Star Citizen than you do out of Elite Dangerous, just from my point of view. Because it's more condensed down, instead of flying around 400 odd, you know, billion solar systems. Both equally good games, just I feel that the core gameplay of Elite Dangerous gets washed out because of how deep it goes, right? He certainly has a lot more followers on Twitch. Well, you've got to remember that Elite Dangerous has been out and released, and since it's not really doing anything for the game, obviously it flops up on Twitch, right? That's just a natural thing. What, with the size of an ocean, depth of a swimming pool? Not really in the wild, you know. Elite Dangerous is dying. They've made some really bad choices with the game, which is sad. I've got lifetime expansion for Elite Dangerous, but ever since Engineers came out, I've not played the game. I just, yeah, Odyssey just looks a fucking joke as well to me, but there'll be people that enjoy it, right? As long as they enjoy it, that's the cool thing. We might be on the same server again, sadly. Right, so when they brought out Horizons, they brought out a mechanic called Engineers. And they made it where you had to go and farm a shit ton of fucking materials. And then you would take that materials to the engineers, NPCs, and you could RNG roll stats on your guns. Now, apparently that's all changed, yada yada yada, but when it came out, it was a big killer because you could be flying into, like, a mission and the NPC would have such fucked up rolls that it would have, like, guns that just vaporize you in seconds. And it wasn't fun. It was not fun to go up against NPCs that literally had god tier fucking stats because it RNG rolled them. And then after that, I just gave up with the game. I didn't want to put any time and effort into it. Then the alien sort of stuff came out, and then Odyssey is the other one where you can go on the ground and stuff. But as I describe it, it literally looks like Mickey Mouse and Pixar fucked an FPS game. It just looks so kiddish for that kind of stuff. And again, this is just my opinions on it. I suspect that's why they did a separate point in time snapshot of the game before it started. But then this Thargo war seems to be them literally killing off the human populated areas. Alright, okay. I started losing interest when half the game didn't support VR. Yeah, that kind of sucks. The multi-crew side of the game sort of, like, you know, just again, I think they could have done really wonders with Elite Dangerous. It's just some of their choices were kind of like, and the thing that stung the most to me was where they used Elite Dangerous funds to build their fucking theme park fun ride video games and stuff like that. I thought that was a bit of a shitty thing to do, you know. Elite Dangerous was released 8 years ago or something, so if it isn't dead, yeah, it's a pretty good run, yeah? Yeah, very true, yeah. Yeah, I've got a good 1,000 hours out of that game, and that's from somebody that was more focused on Star Citizen. I was just playing Elite Dangerous alongside it. But, yeah, I won't install Elite Dangerous ever again. I got no time for that kind of stuff. When Puppeteer, when Engineers first came out, dude, with that shit, literally there were NPCs in Hazardous Belt with the best rolls. You couldn't break their tank and they literally vaporized you in seconds, dude. So it was an issue if you weren't fucking dealing with players, right? When you're trying to make money, NPCs literally curb stomping you. Yeah, exactly, Roadrunner. Again, it's had its good time, right? Probably go to about 10 years and then it'll pass. Yeah, they did. They used Elite Dangerous funds to make the theme park roller coaster ride game. Everyone says that the VR in Elite Dangerous was really good. I hope they managed to do VR in Star Citizen, but it's gonna be a lot of work, right? It's not easy shit. Right, to be honest, if we're not getting any actions, that's fine. Like, for me, going by the maximum acceleration in a straight line is 400 with Afterburner. Even with the 8 missiles, I would never use Talon over Cartual for what the job is. Even though you can have the same amount of damage, this thing definitely turns a lot better than the Cartual, but it's so slow. This thing is a clapping ready to happen. Its pull away is just so shit. So yeah, for free 18, I would choose Cartual over Talon. Just for what job we were being talking about, which is obviously using to kill bigger ships. Damn, this thing does sound pretty cool, right? But yeah, it's so slow. overheating. Woo! Probably actually swap server as well. VR works best in simulation. In my opinion, I did 4 years iRacing with VR. ED VR was also nice. Yeah, like DCS World VR looks really good. A game where you're sitting still seems to be the best VR experience for, well, no. Not all games, like, have you ever played VR VTOL? Or VTOL VR? One hell of a fucking flight sim game, by the way. Most people rate VTOL VR over DCS World for that immersion. Because obviously you're doing full VR control and all that shit, right? I'll just swap server. Yeah, the talent's not good for the job, right? I'm guessing in 318 small ships like the M50 and Razor are going to be deadly. They're going to be dead, dude. They're going to be dead. A few ballistic shots to an M50 and it's fucking dead with 90% pen. No, they're not going to be deadly at all, dude. They're going to get fucking curb stomped so hard. Because the M50 and Razor fly shit in atmosphere already. And in space, yeah, they are squiggly. Yeah, ballistic changes are 90% shield pen tackle. 90%, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be Cartals and Talons gameplay. 90% shield pen, and there's no fucking alien shookerins to stop you from getting shot that way, right? So yeah. Ballistics are a big deal in 318. Like, you're gonna lose your ships very, very fast if you don't dodge ballistics. A ballistic hurricane is going to be just insanely scary. But also if you've got ballistics as well, you know? Oh, DCS VR is epic. What I'm talking about is like VTOL VR is, instead of holding joysticks and keyboards and mouse and stuff like that, digital, you're actually having to flip switches in the cockpit, right? You've got your virtual hands. We played a bit of VTOL VR on the stream. It's so good. Definitely, if you've got a VR headset, get yourself VTOL VR. If you're into flying games. It's like when you're fucking loop to looping. Now, I don't get motion sickness in video games that much, but when I do a full-blown fucking loop, I'm a bit like, whoa, holy fuck. This is pretty cool, because you're just like, wow, you know? So, yeah. It's one of my favorite games this year, for sure. So they're going to change the Guardian shield spec. I don't think they're changing any shields in it whatsoever. Like I said, you're about to see what it's like when ballistics pen you at 90%. The Redeemer will be godly then. The Redeemer, you've got to remember that anything size 4 or 5 in the DB range alpha can only do 700 meters a second velocity. So unless a Redeemer gets close to you, no, it won't do shit all. It will be good at killing big ships, that's for sure. Just remember weapon ranges and velocities. That's the biggest thing you've got to look at. Because if you, say for example, you're in a Cartol and you're using those ballistics in space, an arrow or a gladius with repeater lasers is going to kick your ass. Because you won't land the shots before they do, for example, right? So it's a big thing. Corsairs, Connies with ballistics are going to be crazy. But normal size 1, 2, and 3 ballistics have very limited ammo. There won't be enough ammo to kill like a Connie with that kind of stuff, right? Where is it here?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, you got VTOL VR. Yeah. I still need to play some with Henkin on it. It's so good. It's such a learning curve as well. I wish I had more time to actually put into VTOL VR.
Stand by.
Yo, Roadrunner, take care, dude. And if I don't see you over the weekend, have a good one as well. Cartoal definitely over Talon. The Talon is way too slow in my opinion, and anytime I give like methods of using ships, it's always in atmosphere, by the way, guys. I don't give a shit about space. There's many other channels you can look at. Space has too much back strafing and wiggly nonsense for me to ever give you like a decent opinion on ships. So whenever I talk about things, it's always about atmosphere. And in hard atmosphere right now, the Cartoal kicks the fuck out of the Talon. The difference is the Talon has missiles. If you guys don't know, missiles are also ballistics, which means that missiles in Free 18 have 90% pen damage. So if you get hit by one missile on your engine, you are fucking scuffed. Absolutely scuffed in Free 18. Now they've upped the damage, or they've upped the HP on like power plants and stuff like that. But yeah, generally you can disable turrets, you can disable weapon systems, all that good stuff, which is so cool. I love it. I love the idea of it. That's why I use 1 tarantula and 2 neutron repeaters on my Gladius. That's actually a bad setup, Alpha, and I'm going to tell you why. The bad setup reason for that is if you have a weapon system that does 1400 meters a second and you have a weapon system like the Tarantula that does 700 meters a second, your neutron repeaters only go to 700 meters a second in stats. So you're actually gimping your setup by using a cannon and 2 repeaters. FYI. You literally nerf your neutron repeaters down to the spec of a Tarantula. It's not worth it to do that. You'd either go for free tarantulas or free neutron repeaters. Never ever mix and match. Because whatever the lowest weapon spec is, especially if you do repeaters and shotguns, you literally nerf your repeaters down to shotgun spec. And that's what a lot of people don't know about in this game. It's even worth to sub-target some things other than engines. You can basically turn... You can disable turrets, T-Pack. So if a hammerhead is engaged on you, you can actually use missiles and, you know, focus aiming to take out a turret. But obviously if you're using lag pip, targeting subsystems doesn't work as well. You're better off just using lead if that's the case to do that. They did when we had 2 pips, Zachary. When you had 2 pips, you had 2 pips to focus on, but they combined it together and they made it where the slowest weapon takes priority over the fastest weapon for calculations. So that's why never combining like cannons and repeaters is a good idea. You literally nerf your repeater system down to the ground if you do that. Hey, Heavy Bob, how you doing, dude? I actually enjoyed the 2 pips, to be fair. Really enjoyed the 2 pips. I did enjoy 2 pip system, but I think they just wanted to make it simple for people. Ooh, a Drake Caterpillar. Yeah, it's an AI though, sadly. However, it'll bring some NPCs. I hope they bring back the 2 pip system personally. I don't think it was hard to understand. One was a square, one was a circle. Square was beforehand, circle was after. Fucking bonkers. CIG always tried to make this game easier and easier for players. And they don't need to, right? Just give them the understanding of why. Why can't I target that? Freelancer. Let's go for the Cutlass first.
Mayday! Ship under fire! Help is requested!
No, sorry. I'm, oh god, what's this? An Aurora LN. Actually, we'll go for the wee cheekers beforehand, right? Oh, maybe not. Fucking teleportation jutsu activated. Alright, just completely. Just cause you're backstrafing, stop backstrafing! Ooh, what's that? Let's take the freelancer first here. Can I target? There we go. Check fire. Holy shit, what is that? Oh, it's the cutlass. Oh my god, the cutlass is going cannons! Ah! Oh, it's actually shotguns, maybe. Jesus fuck. God, this is weird. Paranoid. Fucking NPCs. Oh, it's not. It's fucking mass drivers. Go for this one actually first. Let them slot in behind. No. 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 Backstrafe! Fuck it, I can't wait till even the NPCs can't backstrafe. Backstrafe! Alright. Damn it! Damn it, McConaughey. Backstrafe! 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 And there's the caterpillar. I would imagine the caterpillar will probably warp away, right? Oh, wait. A buccaneer. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, we got multiples, actually. What's this? An Aurora LN. Alright, we'll do on that then. Bit of a dive, actually. Falling leaf around it. Go. The joys of the arrow. Master falling leaf. Oh my god, I'm getting ballistic, dude! Dive through. And we got rammed by an NPC. Suicide is the only option! Fucking AI, man. I swear, whoever fucking designed AI to be so suicidal. They just don't stick to any parameters whatsoever. Space ramming? I guarantee it would be. Oh, wait. Actually, no, it was a pirate NPC, wasn't it? Yeah. Report him! Nah, it's outside of Normanton's zone, so I wouldn't even care, even if it was a player. Fucking annoying, though. AI are the most jank. Like, F8 Lightnings. Avoid an F8 Lightning like anything. Those motherfuckers cannot do anything else apart from try to ram you. Stream sniper! That fucking buccaneer, man. Full speed! Uninstalling. These things happen. It doesn't happen too often, but yeah, the AI's awareness of like speed and distance is dreadful. Ugh, now we got this bug. It's a fucking body. Yeah, hidden. Where are you? Show yourself. On this one. Those damn griefer NPCs. Yeah, I've seen that video, Heavy Bub, with the cheats and stuff. That's old news, man. Alright, one more time. There is definitely a body hidden here somewhere. There it is. Oh, hello, girls. Don't mind me. Let me just go up. Told you it was some bodies. Fucking twins. Fucking twins. Right, bye-bye. On that belief that it's happening, we already have bugs and don't get fixed. Never mind. Again, I don't care about these things at all.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Wrong streamer to complain about bugs to. After doing 185 days in a row, I just don't give a shit
Thank you.
at all about bugs.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Twins in the elevator, shiny Easter egg, or another movie.
Following location.
But yeah, it could be. Shining actually is a movie I've not watched in many, many years. It's a good one though. I don't even know if this arrow is actually fitted. What is I've lost my green skin for the arrow. I need to get that back. But since we got free 18 coming, there's just not much point, right? Not much point. But saying that, I don't even think we'll get free 18 this year. I think it would be in CIG's interest to just postpone it until next year and not put a meme out for Christmas. But we'll see. Who thinks they'll put the meme out? And who thinks they'll actually be logical and not put out until next year? Ramming is an Easter egg for the Wing Commander movie? I've never watched it. Doesn't the Wing Commander movie actually have Chris Roberts as an actor in it? Or is that a different thing?
Thank you. Please visit you.
PTU live? No way. I don't even think we're gonna get PTU, personally. That's what I'm saying. Don't put PTU out. Do not put PTU out. Ah, there was something I was gonna listen to. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have. Is it? Yeah. I really hope Free 18 doesn't get released just before Christmas. If they're gonna do it, release it to PTU and leave it. So, well, there's no way it's going live. There's no fucking way they can do it. Depends what you're doing, Lucy. Keyboard and mouse is generally top used right now. The game is really, really good with mouse and keyboard. If you're doing like cracked low flying, dual joystick is a lot better for that sort of stuff, but game controller is a bit of a pesh take right now, but still people do it. It really depends on what you're going for, right? Oh man, the cat parrot despawned. Boo! I can't get revenge on the suicidal buccaneer. Yeah. I will always use joysticks for flight, but again, that's just for the way I actually fly. I fly like a jet fighter, so my setup is a lot different, but most of the guys in my organization use mouse and keyboard. Or mouse and keyboard and pedals. Mouse and keyboard and pedals is really, really good. I use a breathalyzer. Have you ever seen the video of the guy playing Call of Duty, Bree, with a flute? And he literally murks people with a flute. He fucking does like a tune on the flute to make it go up and down and move and shit. And he starts murking people. It's crazy. Like sniper headshot whilst using a flute as a controller. Bunker stuff. Dance pad is OP, yeah. Wasn't date a knee gamer that was disabled and played with his mouth? Yes, a lot of people that actually do that one as well. I was talking about that the other day there. A guy literally can't use anything under the neck and has this like full setup around the mouth. It's crazy what people can do when it's like their only choice. Yeah. There's all these things where you can like pull levers, pull, push, you can have like a full joystick for the mouth basically, and then you can use like eye tracking to turn. That's the cool thing, like with Tobii Tracker you can literally have it where your eyes turn the head, and you can have like a joystick for your flight, and then, you know what I mean, like other things. 30 to go for Dark Santa, yeah, 30 to unlock Dark Santa. Really? I think I love watching that stuff. It's amazing to see how people play with disabilities, and they play them so well, right? Which makes you think, if they didn't have the disability, what level would they be at, you know? Or is it because of the disability they have this just insane fucking skill level? It's absolutely inspiring to watch that shit. Alright. Okay, let's go. What we got? Yeah. Soul Season. Other sentence hidden? Pause, yeah. Then you get prodigies out there like TheDarkLaw who are so good at the game. It's truly inspiring how. Yeah, so true, Heavy Bump. I'm so glad that somebody finally spotted it, right? They have normal Scott. Yeah, I'll take that one. A new national hero? Hey, Nix. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. He's got this real bad habit of trying to get in between my feet and the pedals. We might not actually have enough sun to do this. Is that late? Not enough. Is the sun going? Oh, it's going down, chat. Prashat! Prashat's up! I smell bakery as well. I'm gonna have to get some, like, cookies or something for Christmas. Yeah, Dragon Force Ring of Fire, yeah. I don't have it off by heart, Glitch. I would have to look through my browser. I'll get the link for you in a bit. Let me just level off here. Use that at your own peril, guys. You know. There you go. There you go. Next Star Ride's in an hour and 10. It is, yeah. But obviously it's not a secured website, so it's up to you if you want to do it. But it shows you when time's going down, and then on the side here, it shows you when it's coming up. Really good if you're wanting, like, to plan fights around, fucking, night time, right? No. I don't really want this. Actually, I got an idea, right? I'll do this. I'll do this. Actually, no, this. No. Is it? Yeah. I don't know why I'm addicted to this song, but I am. I'm not playing Iron Carter, no. No. Oh, Jesus. That's too bright. What the fuck was that flash like? Biker Scout. Doing well, dude. How's things with you? Exactly, Priya. It's not my eyes, Janet. It's my head. That's why nobody else can fly like me. I have the power of bald. Interesting. What's this? Ah, this will do actually.
How did it feel? Is it 75%?
Yeah, doing well, thank you, Becca. Just chilling out today. Kind of disappointed that we didn't have free 18 for the weekend, but better than that, then it'd been crap, right? Better than being crap. More Nickelback? No. No. Oh, wobbly today. Yeah, over yawing slightly. We can crack that. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I can work with this one. Eggs. So I just advertise who I work with. That's why I don't work with Scotland. A bit of K-Bush, yeah. Any good bands? It'd be more like bagpipe music, right? I've lost the area, I think. Runnick? No. Sing us the Scottish tune? Nah, you're alright, dude. Do I look like a fucking singer? No, we don't all have bagpipes anymore, no. Ah, that's why. Chilling, cruising. Hey, K-Chops, how you doing? Funky space pirate? Just start cruising. There's nothing much just now whilst we wait for 318, sadly. But nah, we don't all have bagpipes. It's actually pretty hard to do bagpipes. Probably not this year at this rate. Definitely looking like it's been held back. However, the last Evo Caddy patch was really good yesterday, but they're generally not in until Monday, and they've got till Thursday before they close up, so it's like I'll either go open wave PTU or it'll be cancelled till next year. I just can't see live happening, which sucks, but I would rather they stay with this stuff for another 2 weeks than have crappy servers for 2 weeks. You know much about your family history? I do, yeah. My Scottish clan is Chisholm. I come from a descendant of Highlanders. Oh, this is dodgy, this is dodgy. Wondrous. Not with Xmas now, no. 4 days. I don't see it coming out at all, personally, but which is annoying because I was really looking forward to 318 because of the salvaging. Being able to kill players and then salvage and make money just sounds really good. A lot of new weapon changes as well. Well, not too many weapon changes, but ballistics and stuff, you know. Munro's Hills, they're bigger. So you've generally got like a hill, then like a cairn, a Munro, and then mountain. I think it's that way. You like bigger? And a clan, yeah. A Scottish clan. How's things with you though, okay? You've been back on the old World of Warcraft stuff. So didn't they just have an expansion or some shit like that? I got like an advert for Ion and I was like, ooh, Do I want to even try and download this shit? I tried joining a clan, apparently I wasn't MLG enough. Ooh, oh well. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, that's a do. So yeah, if you're the Chosen Clan, you heard of the Mackenzie guys. Not off by heart, right? yeah, sure. I know the Mackenzies, those motherfuckers. That's not how it works nowadays, dude. Slightly a few more people in Scotland than back when clans were important, right? Hey, Reformed Titan. Alright, let's shift away a bit. No, we're good with that. I definitely thinking I'm in the wrong place again. Just started getting too distracted just now. Quickly find it. All my canyons. Oh yeah, I'm fucking... Where the hell am I actually? Oh, I'm on the opposite side. That's why. Actually. Where am I looking for? Oh, jeez. I am fucking nowhere. Man, that's where I need to be. Up there. Holy shit. Wait a second, I need to go sub on this. Put me out of mine. Low flying just in time. Wow, it would have been, but I mean, completely the wrong distance or direction, so I'm fucking miles away, man. Boars are still in Scotland, dude. Heavy Bob. They're actually quite common, dude. Yeah. There's lots of bars and stuff. This year alone, we recently had to cull quite a few of them because they were fucking up the forest and shit. Ooh, 50%. Bad turn on that one.
さあキャンプセロット97
Hey,
is
sorry,
now
I'm saying the fellow
growing.
dude. Clan Graham? My clan emblem is a Vulcan beating the crap out of a stork. That's some crazy shit, man. Hey, thank you, dude. I was just chilling out. Let me try and find some music. The servers are super quiet just now. Woman in my clan gave birth to a patriot. What? Oh, that would be bad, that would be bad. Oh god no. We wanted to go round through the canyon, but we were gonna black out there. Yeah, definitely yawned too much today, sadly. Feet are in a really bad, like, dancey way or something. Oh shit. Yep, we weren't pulling out of that one. Definitely over yawn today. A lot more than I should be doing. So around here, yeah, see the over yaw there? Doing fine. Over yawn. I wonder if my fucking dampener is just getting a bit too loose. Dear. Definitely yawn too much. Oh. The only true feature is Mel Gibson. Man, that movie, like. Alright, we'll go to a different server. It's super quiet, man, though. Super quiet today. Oh. Crashing out, maybe. There we go. Cracks his neck. Man, my neck is loose. My neck muscles from using tracking systems over the years is so fucking solid, man. A good strong neck. Good for lifting. Do you think Scotland has a good chance of independence? I don't want independence. We had our chances at independence. The fuck do I want to go back into the EU for, like... Tough mother! Oi! Tough! I've just got the email, Tough. Do you know what you've done, Tough mother? I actually still need to get that alert system set up. Fuck's sake. Okay, so... Tough mother. Tough mother has been an asshole, chat. I still haven't got round to setting up the alerts for this. Let me just fucking get to the website. God, I put that up as a fucking meme that nobody was going to get that. Such a dickhead. Where is it here? Throw him. So, let me see if it shows any like private details. No, it doesn't. No. Link to the item. I'll do it in private. I put this up as a meme on my gift site. So first of all, Tough Mudder has got me a free pack of the Instance Tea, which I absolutely love. But also, chat, he's bought this for us. Strong Souls Men Grey Wolf onesie. An all-in-one boys novelty. Hopefully this will fit. Because I'm pretty sure it was set as large on the website. Give or take. I hope it is, right? I need to double check. If not, it's gonna be fucking whatever. So yeah. Thank you very much for that, dude. I appreciate it. So yeah, there is going to be an unlock very shortly to put me in the grey wolf onesie. Fuck's sake, dude. Thank you so much for that. I still need to get round to getting the alert set up. That'll be something I have to do next week or something like that. But yeah, thank you so much for the tea as well, dude. It's fucking awesome tea. Let me just see if does it say? I hope for the love of Gypsy Danger I put this down correctly. Let me just click this link. It doesn't show. Dude, if it comes in small, that's gonna be hilarious. It just doesn't say the size on it though. Japanese royalty, yeah, yeah. Alright, I need to. It's crazy stuff. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's super generous of you. It doesn't say the size. I'm so worried because there's small or there's extra large, right? And it doesn't say. If it was the small one, would I actually even be able to fit into that? Maybe I might. Might have to do some customizing to get into it. That's super generous, dude. Thank you so much. What a fucking meme. What a meme. It might fit Nova, yeah. Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Again, I'm pretty sure I signed up correctly. I will somehow make it work. Somehow make it work. I don't know how long that'll take to arrive either, because obviously traffic here and all snow is crazy, man. No, that's not how it works, Heavy Bob. Oh, 30k? That smells very much like a 30k to me. Not opening doors. Let me reload the game. The good news is the website that we're looking at tells me that in 36 minutes Shubin will have light on it, which is good. Yeah, so what happens with the website is obviously your details are private, my details are private, instead of like sending them, you know what I mean. If you do anonymous, I literally don't know who the hell it is at all. They don't give you any information like that whatsoever. They just give you the ability to thank the person with a message. But yeah, it will. What they do is they buy it from Amazon or whatever the link is, and then send it to my address basically. So you they act as the middle person. They get the money, they take their cut, and they send the thing. The only thing is, I'm pretty sure. when I signed it up, it was a big one, like a large outfit, so we'll see. If not, there are many things we can do, which would be to customize it, where maybe make it sleeveless, for example. Which can be very memey as well. Oh man, yeah, full 30k. Servers are not working. We'll do Arena Commander, see if that was on. A TDL baby girl. We'll have to try something. I'll need to make sure that's always the case before I ever sign up for those things. That's the correct outfit. Hey Strongbeard, how you doing, Chief? Hope you're having a good weekend. I am pretty sure I set up right though. I'm pretty sure. Heavy Bob, it's getting a little bit thin, dude, alright? You know what I mean? This is the point where other content creators would probably ban your ass. You're going on and on about it. The joke's over, all these things, nobody gives a shit now, dude. Hopefully server's not down for a patch, but I got into Arena Commander, so we'll see if I can load. I'm loading into a server now. Yeah. I think it's just because I 30k'd and the putting it to desktop didn't change it. Oh, right, hopefully this will work. Shut the fuck up, everybody. Such a dickhead. You know, the funny thing is, I've actually not watched Outlander, but I hear it's really good. I think what I'm gonna have to do... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to watch it at some point. Because not just yourself, but Sai was saying to me it was a good one to watch. According to leaked sources, the patch yesterday went well. Yeah, but we all know, guys, the moment that they, you know, you can have like a PTU patch or an evil patch that's really good, and then it goes to live or PTU, and it just completely breaks. And that's the biggest thing that I always have worries with these patches, is just like... like, I wish they would just do maybe the patches straight to live after a lot of things, but who knows? Who knows? Car tool. Let's try the car tool again. Take it to person.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please use
I'm not wanting a patch before Xmas. Yeah, exactly. I would rather wait 2 weeks. I can do some, like, memey things over the holidays. I know a lot of content creators are burnt out of Star Citizen. I get it, right? But I can do another 2 weeks, no problem. I would rather they hold, and CIG, if you're watching right now, hold PTU back until next year. And if people cry about it, just say thank you very much for your money and get fucked. There we go. That's all you have to say. How you solve world peace as well. Oh man, if that tea arrives before Christmas, woo-wee! It's been a mo since I've had a cup of that stuff. When Tuvo and Senalaya were dropping those bags like it was hot around COVID and obviously Luna's passing. Yeah. That was the last time, so that's like October. All the other content creators are burned out because I'm not watching. That might be true, yeah. No, we didn't get open. No, how you doing, Chief? Sadly, no. So right now, how it works at CIG is if it doesn't come out Thursday, Friday, it doesn't come out Saturday, Sunday, they work on stuff over the weekend, and there's a chance that the patch will go out on Monday. So if the patch goes out on Monday and they close on Thursday for their 2-week holiday, which they need, every company needs that, so you can't deny them that or complain about it. I personally feel instead of going to like first wave on Monday, if it happens that way, and then open wave by Thursday, I think the best thing to do would be to just wait until next year and do it less rushed, basically. Because if they go to open wave, sure, it gives people stuff to do for 2 weeks, but it also means that people like will complain about the patch and there's nothing anyone can really do about it. So I just generally feel best to not do the patch before the holidays. Hey Hattrick, how you doing, Chief? Give me a second, let me just read this. Looking to get into this and trying to figure out first ship to do a little of everything. Any thoughts? What's the budget, Hattrick? Because obviously there's like multiple choices. You've got the Mustang, you've got the Aurora, you've got the Pisces, you've got the Titan, you've got the Nomad, and you've got the Cutter. But a lot of them are higher in price in certain areas. Depends where you want, how much are you willing to dive into the game with. Because obviously there are 2 ones that I will name, which are just slightly higher above the other ones, but they do offer way more. Alright, well fuck no, we ain't going to that depth. No. Right, so are you more into combat, or are you wanting the ability to do a bit of mining at the same time? Mining when I say with like land vehicles. Just as an interest, obviously it doesn't need to be something that you set yourself to, but which is more the area that you're sort of looking at for, right? Let me go to the pledge store here. Let's get this details up for you guys. Also, we're in warp. Because obviously we've got some lovely choices here. Let's go to the game package areas and we're going to go very low. So, maybe mining, cargo, self-defense if needed. Right. I would always recommend the Avenger Titan. It's a little bit more expensive, but there is a bit of a discount right now. Or the Nomad. Now, these 2 ships offer the ability to bedlog, they have some storage, they have ejection, they have really good maneuverability. The Avenger has a little bit more DPS, this one has a little bit more tank. Both pretty much similar, and they actually fly quite well in atmosphere. The difference is the Nomad literally has like a ramp on the back of it, which allows you to put a mining vehicle to carry it around and stuff. The Avenger Titan generally doesn't have that, but obviously you are talking about another like 20 pounds onto it. If you're wanting to go down to the lower end of things, obviously the 100i is a pretty decent ship with good damage. These other ones here are a lot more squishier, less things to do, but then you are dropping in price. Generally, I always recommend the Avenger Titan for anyone who's starting off in the game, because it's got great cockpit visibility, great damage, good flight, ejection, bed logging available to it. It can carry cargo, you can do mining, you can do salvaging in the future and free 18 with it, and down the line you will be able to put a little motorbike in the back of it. The motorbike's not out just now. But each to their own. These are the ones that I recommend, but they are a little bit more expensive than the other ones. You could go for the Mustang, but I never recommend the Mustang one, this one here, because it's just sort of like, it's these ships you can get easy into the game, right? These ones you could literally have to farm up money, and you then buy everything else in game, right? The Penguin, yeah. Pisces is good, but again, if you're paying 52 for literally an extra 5, you get a much better deal with the Penguin. Or the Avenger Titan, sorry. This is the new one that's just out. The Cutter, it's crap in combat, but it has the ability to fly quite far. Yeah, then one of these two. This one's better for combat to a certain degree because it can put bigger weapons on. This one has slightly more tank, and it can carry a vehicle in the back. Each two, whatever. Both of these are perfectly fine. This one can do combat, this one can do combat. This one just has a little bit more bonus where you can actually carry a mining vehicle and stuff. Well, yeah, but the question was for being able to do pretty much a lot of things Blue Manx. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the Mustang does a certain degree. These ones offer just a little bit more for bank. Plus, the Avenger, the Mustang's not on a deal right now, so there's a little bit of discount here. 20% discount on the Titan is a fucking bargain, man. 25% on the Nomad is really, really good as well. So some really nice savings, but there's nothing for the Mustang, so that's why I'm not really offering it. Because, again, you can just go and buy a Mustang in-game. It's so easy to get it, you know? Too many choices, yeah. Yeah, again, it just, like, I would say to you, like, you want to go further down the line, right? I would recommend, where is it here? Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, here, this one. For £40,000, Legatus. This gives you every ship in the game, so you'll have all the starter ships, and yeah, you know what I mean? Why would you ever need anything more than spending £40,000 on a video game, right? There you go. That's my my talk, and that actually goes all the way from there to Hurston. I think I'll have that in my front pocket. Yeah, definitely. So here's the beautiful thing. There's a really cool system, if you guys don't know, that after 24 hours you can actually melt whatever you buy to a certain degree, long as it's not over $1,000. And what this does is means that you could buy the Avenger Titan, and it might not be something for you, and then you can basically upgrade it to a Nomad or something like that, right? But with the Titan, it generally gets you into every ship in-game. And then here's the beautiful thing. You can in-game buy a Mustang, in-game buy an Aurora, in-game buy a Nomad and go, right, well, I've got the Avenger Titan, but I actually have farmed up the money to get the Nomad in-game. I prefer the Nomad. I'm going to spend 20 more pounds, or however your currency is, and upgrade my Titan package to a Nomad. And that's the beautiful thing about it. Like, when I see people come in and they buy huge expensive ships and they're like, oh, I'm melting, just buy a starter pack, play the game for a couple of weeks. What the fuck was that? I've never heard the Cartool talk like that. Hey, Gallifrey, maybe I should melt my cutter. Bought it for 45 when on sale during Fight to Fight. Oh, again, you can upgrade it. You can upgrade it, Willie. You don't need to melt it. You can just literally spend more money, or if you want to get something similar, yeah. The problem is if you melt it, you can't buy War Bond, by the way. So everything here that says War Bond, you can't use credit to upgrade it to. You would only be able to buy these ones with credit. Anything that's on a discount right now has to be with fresh money. You know? Any rants? No, I generally don't rant these days. Got no time for it. Next time I hear how much SE costs, I say 40k, I guess. Yeah. No, I'm not talking about my fleet. No. Not talking about mine. Right, so we got a local rock. 3,000 there. I can wait. At least we got Comray on this one. Also, hat trick, thank you very much, the follow did. How's your weekend, Gallifrey? Oh, if it's got LTI, yeah, don't melt it then, right? So this is what you do if you've got a cutter, right? And you want to change it out, and you want to keep that LTI, which I highly recommend you do. You go to ship upgrades here, right? And I'll just show you what you have available. Yeah, ship upgrades here. And this will bring up a page here, which means that you can take your package. So let's go with, you've got a cutter, you said, right? You could then upgrade it to the 100i, and it would literally only cost you £5. Or you could go for the Avenger Titan, and it would only cost you 10 more pounds. But you keep the LTI from this ship, and you then eventually have the Avenger Titan, right? So LTI, lifetime insurance, would transfer over to your Titan if you did it this way. The problem is if you melt it, you lose your LTI. You can't buy the LTI back on the ship unless you go to your buyback section. So it depends where you want to go with it. Obviously, I always say like you can upgrade and do these things, but always ask before you do hand if anyone's not, you know. You can even go to an LTI arrow for 30 quid if you wanted to. Grey market, what was that? Grey market can also get you a better deal with people selling out their packages, but it's risky business. Yeah. I would never recommend that sort of way. Plus, here's the funny thing as well with that heavy bob, is every time you spend money on Star Citizen, it works towards your concierge level. If you buy from the grey market, it doesn't. Isn't Nomad a bit better than Titan? It is to a certain degree, yeah. But obviously it is like 20 quid more than the Titan. So you're expecting it to be a little bit more. But yeah, it's got free size 1 shields, free things. Again, I always try to work within somebody's budget. I don't want them to spend $100 on a fucking ship and not be happy with it. I'd rather they go low and play the game a little bit, and that way they don't waste money. Hey, Angry Beefstick, thank you for that, dude. So I have a free 25A from the very beginning. It would cost me 10 quid to $10 to get into Nomad. I would do that, yeah. I would do that. Because the Nomad offers you way more than the free 25A. First of all. The free 25A is whatever, but the Nomad literally offers you to spawn a land vehicle and carry on the back of it, you know? Hey, Wilkin, thank you for that, dude. I like the Titan more in combat, but the Nomad can do rock mining. Exactly. You've always got to look at it. You spend a little bit more, you get a little bit more. But then sometimes you can overspend by going into a cutlass and you're literally losing money, right? Because here's the kicker. You just need to buy a package and play this game for a couple of weeks and you can buy a lot of ships within that time. Even if you're a brand new player. You can ask questions, you can watch YouTube videos, and generally, once you get the hang of it, every day you can make 2 or 3 million. It's easy peasy stuff. Even with an Avenger Titan. Just don't go for hammerhead missions and you're fine. How to earn money? Just do missions. So, when you start off in the game, you can go to your contract manager. I'm not going to be able to showcase all the juicy ones, Jag, because I'm a criminal 5 right now, but technically speaking you can then work through reputation. So for me, I'm a naughty boy, right? But you could work your reputation with here and get like 20% payment, and you would be doing bounty huntings where you're just killing auroras and stuff like that, you know? You have a Nomad? Well, it depends where you want to go with it. Just keep working on bounty missions. Just don't do player missions, that's all. And you can tell the difference between player missions is it will actually say a player's name, which is one word, either with an underscore. If the name of your target has a space in between the names, you know it's an NPC. But a player cannot have a space in their name. It has to be underscore something, you know? I don't have many contracts. Do I need to be in different planets or something? No, you just need to work on reputation. So you start off where you'll be doing like bounty hunters guilds, and I don't really do it because I work for Vaughn to do missions and naughty stuff, right? So you'll get bounty hunting missions, and you can do them on Hurston, ArcCorp, places like that. It depends where you're based from, and you just keep repeating them. So they start off at like 9,000 UEC, and you get up to like 45,000, but the 45,000 one, you're having to kill like a hammerhead. It's not worth your time. You always want to do like the 12 to 25k ones, and it's so good. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it, dude. I had no idea that Scotland created the red hot chili pipers. For fuck's sake, Heavy Bob. You're gonna get a timeout. You're taking this way too far with the Scottish stuff. Anytime, guys, anytime. You start with a certification bounty on missions and you get it started up. Yeah. You just gotta put more time in, but generally, like I said, once you get to the point where you're doing like 25k missions every 5 minutes, because it's literally you just go and kill one target and warp away. You don't need to kill everything else, unless you're wanting the extra money, for example. And you can literally repeat them, and then you can do other things. If you got a nomad, you can also do rock mining. So spawning at a location planet side, you have the Platinum Bay. So it's literally these things here. And if you actually own a rock, or you buy a rock in game, which is a little land vehicle with a mining laser on it, you can park that sucker on the back of a nomad and you never need to drive off. So say for example you find a rock, like I ping here using ping system. I think we got one over here. There's a rock. There it is, right? So the box appears under the ping system. This is where a mining object would be. You can then come here if you're... Again, you would have to watch a mining guide, because I don't do mining, but there's where a mining object is, and you'd be like, scan this. If it's what Hadanite, it's going to be good. Kind of stuff. Again, plenty of tutorials online. Or find a streamer. What does Warbound mean? Warbound means you're going to get it at a discount rate, but you've got to put brand new money in. If it doesn't say Warbond, it means that you can actually melt it. So you can go into your account and you can melt ships, and you'll get all the money that you spent on it back in the form of credit, and you can use that to buy other ships and stuff like that off the store, and you can melt it every 24 hours. The problem with Warbond is it has to be spent or bought with brand new money. You can't use like $1,000 of credit to buy that stuff, but you always get them as a discounted rate, basically. Yeah, sometimes you get some nice deals, but right now everything on the store for packages, anything that says Warbond here, if you notice, has like a bit of a discount. So you've got the Pisces on discount, but you can see that the Mustangs don't have a discount. All these things here can be bought with credit. But anything Warbond, you have to actually, to get that discount, you have to put brand new money into the game. Just remember, you don't have to, right? You just need to buy one package, play the game, and stuff like that. I saw Corsair Warbond. Alright, man. Somebody lock the wallet. Hide the wallet! Hide the wallet, Jag! Alright? Bury it. Dispose of it. I started off with a dear Chris Roberts. Thank you very much for letting me play Star Citizen. I started my addiction, gameplay time, with a Nomad, and now I'm in an Idris M. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. My wife left me. My kids have abandoned me. I'm homeless, but at least I have my laptop and free Wi-Fi from Starbucks to play Star Citizen. So Nomad will be better for mining than a Cutlass Black. Hell yeah! It's better than a Cutlass Black. So I'm going to give you 2 reasons why the Cutlass Black is worse for mining when you're solo. 1, you have to drive the vehicle in and out of the Cutlass Black unless you park it in a certain position. And 2, it creates a much bigger secure signal or scan. So when somebody like me, who likes to do killing towards players and then hopefully salvage your asses in the future, I can scan you out, but it's less distance for me to scan a Nomad. The Cutlass is way more. So the Cutlass is something that you want to do with maybe 1 or 2 people, like 2 people, I would say, minimum. But the beautiful thing about the Nomad is you can reverse the rock onto the back of the Nomad, and you never need to drive it off. And the reason for that is you would just literally ping out your location, drive to it, scan it in your ship, literally turn 180, land, get into the rock, mine it, get into your ship and fly away again. You never need to drive it off the back of the Nomad. And a lot of people don't do this. They park and then they drive like 10 seconds to the rock, just fly the ship and have it hover. It's one of these ships that hovers off the ground. It's beautiful. It's the Javelin Warband you really want, yeah. Oi, you need to be good. You're going nowhere, pup. I know. You're slightly bored. You gotta go down. Go play. Also, you made a mess of the basket. No. Go lay down. Go lay down. You'll pester Nova soon. Cheeky puppy. How do you add mining attachments to the actual Nomad? How to upgrade the Nomad if you upgrade the ship?
ドライブジャストギフテッド5サブス
Nomad doesn't actually fit mining upgrades to it. It's not a mining ship. It just carries a vehicle called a rock, ROC, which can fit mining attachments. Again, I don't do mining, guys. I can only give you the basics of how to do things in this game, but if you want an in-depth of mining, there's people like Salty Mike you can check out, or yeah, that's about it, really. How's Nova doing? Yeah, he's really having a good time reformed. Dry B, thank you very much, dude, for the 5 gifted subs, dude. That's insanely generous. Thank you very much to Vampirus as well for the 11 months. Pizza as well, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, dude. We're very, very close to unlocking the Dark Santa at 250. Red Monster is a good guide. Yeah, exactly. If you guys have got content creators that are good at doing mining, just feel free to say their names. I don't have a problem with that stuff. Only when it's asked, though. You know what I mean? I don't like where like people come in and it's a different topic and go, oh, have you seen somebody? They're doing an amazing job at mining. Yeah, you'll get banned for Equitite. You need to go lie down, Floof. Stop your nonsense.
ザックルダークシェードイズナウフォローイング
Hey, Zacko. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Ease up a bit. Again, I don't think we're going to get much action. Generally feel the servers are so quiet right now. Yeah, Nova's doing really well. Gallifear Games Mining Expert. Check out Mordor's. Mordor's from Ramming Department is a professional miner as well. He's really, really good at mining. So good. He's the top Ramming Department mining expert. Oh yes. This is gonna go well. we at Ramming love mining. Yeah, Mordor's is the chieftain of Ramming. Mining department, yeah. But again, guys, you could literally buy yourself an Aurora package, and within a couple of days you could probably buy yourself a Nomad and test it out, right? That's the best way of doing it. Buy a cheap ship, play the game, see if you like the game, deal with all the bugs and quirks, and then if you actually get the ship that you were wanting to buy originally in the game, you can test it out, see if you like it, and then you can just upgrade, right? It's super simple. What am I doing right now? I'm waiting to see if a bounty hunter will come after me so I can test out some things, Panzer. But I'm not like going to a truck stop and killing them when they spawn. I'm giving them the chance to come to me. Because I'm a criminal 5, you can see up in the top right corner. So instead of just roaming around and just slaughtering everyone, I'm trying to see if they come after. But PvP bounty hunters are generally a rare occasion these days, you know. And it's sad that NPCs don't come after me either. So yeah, we're just sort of waiting. We've been on multiple servers today, but even yesterday it was super quiet. Well, yeah. Well, willing, yeah, that's exactly it, yeah. Because I wanted to test out these guns. We tested out the guns a few this morning, this afternoon, and they were working really well, but yeah. Yeah, the 318 waiting is difficult right now. Last bounty hunter that got me was Cutlet. What ship were you in that Cutlet got you? Any idea if NPC bounty hunter is going to be a thing someday? Yeah, there will be, Zachary. But it's mainly down when we get actual server meshing. Because the resources of spawning NPCs just fucks up the server, right? If you've ever been to a jump town, there was a jump town earlier this year I went to solo, and no joke, there was like 40 NPCs that came after me, and then the NPCs started shooting each other, which was just bonkers, like absolute bonkers. So the UE Navy were fighting the advocacy NPCs because the Navy had warp jammed the advocacy, so they started attacking each other, and they all, like 40 ships spawned for me. We've got a few clips on it, and I'm just sitting there going, what the fuck is going on, man? So that's occasion where it does happen, but it's not all the time that they actually spawn. Conga line dads. That's actually going to be a much harder thing to do in 318 though, Reformed. So there's 2 vendors now at Jumptown, but there's also entrances from the roof, and there's multiple entrances from the side. So Conga line is going to be out the window, because somebody could just literally drop a nade in, you know? Seeing that the other way around for me, I can't seem to get any bounties. Again, it's just a difficult part of the game right now where it's better to go and just farm NPC money than it is to farm players. Again, 318 just brings more things to it where I could go to aerial or something like that, find a mining ship, kill the mining ship, or down it into soft death, and then start doing salvaging. That's what we're sort of waiting for with 318, and I just don't think we're getting it this year anyway. Oh, is it an FS9? Oh, they're actually giving us an FS9, that's not bad. Nix, stop your nonsense. Come on, away, away. Just being a troll now. Come on. Fast gameplay. Actually, we'll start playing continuously with this batch. I think a lot of people are gonna. Ooh, there's one. It's above Lorville though. So that's a player there at 44 kilometers. But it'll be in Lorville's. Yeah, it'll be there before I can get to it. 318 definitely will bring back a lot of players. But also, it means that a lot of players who have left the game are just more on the menu, so to speak, which is going to be pretty cool. Oh, you actually get free guns with it. That's not bad. Look at that. Oh, it's on the actual main site. Yeah, on day 7 you actually get free guns. I'll keep that for later. You get a sniper rifle, FS9, and you get a Ravager shotgun. Not bad, like. That's pretty good. Yeah, see, they're already off the radar with that one. 4.0 will also bring a lot more players back to the game, but then they're gonna get a reality check with that one. I was watching like somebody going, yes, last time I played Star Citizen was 2018. I can't wait to get back into it. It's like, oh my god. I don't even think we can actually get higher up to deal with this. Armistice is pretty big around here if I remember correctly. We've got the player ship down there. Whatever that is. I can't engage it. I'm trying to find where the Armistice zone is, right? A little bit higher. Oh, we've got one above. Actually, that could be... 31 is actually really high. The question is, can we get to it before it gets... So we're out of Armistice now, so we've got 30 kilometers to engage on wherever this is. 20 kilometers. This is high. I don't know what this is. This is super high. This could be an NPC, it could also be a player. We'll see. It might just be a meme as well. Yeah, it looks like it's a meme. Sadly. Again, that's super high for here. Let's try Theodis. Theodis is a good place to go to for like runs. Check there and then move. There she is. cart sounds. I'm looking for the Santa Kai, dude. Santa Kai next year, hopefully. It's gonna be pretty dope. Oh, Secret Wars, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be recruiting more people for QQOP if they actually give a solid free 18 patch. I think there's gonna be a lot of stuff that to do, get more people in. Right now it's just never doing any recruitment because there's just no fucking game to play, right?
A new he remix is now following.
Oh shit. Oh, it's the Navy. It's a Mantis and it's a Hammerhead. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. So we got a Mantis here. See, there's the AI coming in. We actually might be able to... No, actually, I don't think we can kill the Hammerhead, can we? I sort of want to take this out, though. Remember, in free 18, 90% pen damage will be a thing. Right, we're gonna dive down. I don't think I can kill a Hammerhead. We'll just take it down to the ground. Maybe I could kill it by reloading. We'll see. Trying to figure out where the hell my point is. There it is, there. You started a clan? Shut up, Heavy Bob. Shut up, dude. He started a clan. He's such a troll, man. Yes, totally started a brand new clan. Sounds balanced? Yeah, we'll see. Oi, you are being so distracting. I am flying mobile, yeah. Just showcasing the memes. I think we could actually like do damage. The Hammerhead is following, right? It is following. We might be able to just... I think we could probably kill this actually, give or take. It's gonna be... Oh, dude. Is it one of these pads? With the hydrogen as well. Expensive girl. It's coming for us anyway, so... we'll have to deal with it. Or I could spawn a... Ooh. No, we'll try it with the car tool, right? We'll try it with the car tool. I was gonna say I could just spawn a ballista and take it out, but that's too much effort to get in and out. Let's see what we can actually do with the car tool. We'll see how accurate they are, right? Oof. Yeah. It's sort of memeing around a bit. Alright, let's try. Ooh, my shield instantly gone on that one, right? Maybe Ballista will be the way. Maybe Ballista will be the way. Hard atmosphere Hammerhead is no joke, like, even for an AI. See, look at that. One fucking little round and we're already nearly gone with shields. That thing has way too much agility for atmosphere. I suppose that's what you want from it, right? Yes, look at that, it's beaming me down crazily. Got another contact first. Alright. Gotta deal with the player. Actually a player? Oh, wait. They're gonna be in a spawning. I wonder... See, the thing is though, the hammerhead is going to be a nuisance either way. But that thing can shoot me through Armistice. What I might do is I'm gonna drag the hammerhead, and then we're gonna get Ballista set up for it. Mobius chair. Hardall should win with its high mobility, yeah, but that's a hard atmosphere for you. They don't need to go very fast, right? It does not need to go fast. If it even comes. Yeah, Mom. Starfield sounds like fun for next year. It might be. Who knows, right? How far are we from the outpost now? Alright, cool, we're 15k. We'll get the hammerhead to snail over here. We can quickly go. Long as I get into the vehicle for spawning, and then we'll nuke the hammerhead. For 50 hours? Yeah, again. I'm not really bothered about that game, to be honest. It's just not my kind of thing. I know that those 100 procedurally generated planets are for modding community. Well, that's generally what those games are for, like Skyrim, Vegas, all those ones. They're literally modding. Alright, so this thing does 60 meters a second. Alright. Give or take, I'm pretty sure we can get down, landed, and hopefully spawn a ballista before it gets on top of us. If not, we will have to probably warp away. Platinum Bay. Oh god, light system. Alright, so that sucker is 11 kilometers. Let's see if we can pull this off. I'm very interested to see. God damn, it's dark. SE will then kick back with Squad 422 on modding tools. I doubt it did. I'm just gonna say to you, anyone that's in the modding community and stuff, I doubt you're gonna get your wishes in this game.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
I even have a ballista. Oh shit, I don't even have a ballista. I thought I did. Crap. Alright, well that puts my idea out of the way.
Please visit us
Could have sworn I bought a ballista. It's not gonna be fun. A good chance we're going to prison here. Also, my ship is literally fucking up on its side because of the wind. We can do this. Up, up, and away! Watch as it's literally sitting above us. Oh, sweet nibbits there. Oh, it's still 6 kilometers. That's good. Right, we're gonna have to go. Let's go. I need to drag it away. Go back to Edmund. Oh, I'm out of position as well. I'll need to get out of the chair and get back in because the wind has lovely off-centered me as well. Hey Scarlett, how you doing? You're not gonna get private service for Star Citizen. I hate to bust your bubbles. You will not. Actually, Edmund. Hey, Gamer Girls. How you doing today, Chief? I found you on the Sneak Discord? Ooh. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, so I need to get out of this. Yeah, we are slightly off. If you can see it there, I'm sort of dipped to the right a little bit. And that's just because the wind doesn't set you on this one. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Oh shit, I love heavy ball. Cardall feels like a flying turret. It is, yeah. Oh my god, we got 2. We got a Reliant Core. Cutlass and a Reliant Core. Yeah, we'll need to dispatch this before we actually get out, sadly. Just look at the fucking speed this thing turns around, it's so stupid. There's also a cargo box on that Cutlass. Ramp down as well. If I had a secondary with me, we could sneak on board. Two-seater Cartall would be really cool, actually. But yeah, they got a cargo box on board here. This one, the Cutlass. It's in VTOL mode, so it's going to literally go rocketing up and then it's going to flip over. It's got Lumina gifts in it. Oh, it's got... Yeah, it's got presents. That would be quite interesting. I didn't manage to get breakfast orange when it dropped, so you'd be in it since I got some when I found out it was dropping in. Ah, it's good. It's good stuff. This game is really good, yeah. I'm just dealing with some players right now. Gonna run back into the armature zone. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. They'll probably crash. Maybe. Look at that, eh? Is Santa? The cutlass is definitely Santa with all those presents. There's a grey cat there as well. The dude just got out the back of the Reliant. Oh. Oh, because somebody brought a grey cat on. Yeah, so now they're filling up with grey cats. This dude's going to go and spawn a fucking ballista, I guarantee you, right? There he is just now, right? Moving around. Let's take this one as that. Let's take that as that. So I can see both. I wonder if all the boxes are just laid out in the cutlass or if it's... Choices, eh? Ooh, cutlass is off. Dale! The cutlass is spawned. See if it's got a gunner. Negative. At least not now it does. Most likely bedlock at this stage. What do you think is gonna happen, chat? You think bedlog or gonna make a run for it? I'm in the cartel. Basically an alien ship that looks like a giant star. You can see the silhouette of it there. Normally I fly like the arrow or the saber, but I was testing out weapons today for or a possible free team, just to get an idea on them. You see in game chat. That's what I hate about armistice zones. Yeah, going for a bedlock, I think. Eventually down the line, players won't be able to do this, by the way, to escape. Because you'll be stuck on a shard. Bedlogging won't change your location. Persistence will take in. Right now it does, right? People can get away with it. These stations may have some other nasty things for criminals, but yeah, obviously, yeah. I have turrets, missile launchers and stuff like that. Oh no, I'm fully expecting that, dude. But if they add turrets, I can kill turrets. If they add missile launchers, I can kill missile launchers. That's the good part. I had a guy yesterday with a CS sit in an armistice for 20 minutes and I was backed off 2 kilometers and then I came in for refuel and he rammed me. You know that's a bannable offense. You should always have something to record somebody, like using game bar or something like that, because you can send it to CIG and you can actually get these fucking idiots reported. You know, I could just ram these two and, you know, that's it, but it's actually breaking the TOS to ram, and it should be punished. Outside an armistice zone, it's free game. If you ram somebody to kill them out of armistice, whatever, but it literally says, whilst in this area, which if you see here, that's me just out of it now, I can't ram anyone's ships. If I'm landing and I squish somebody, well that's on them, right? And I mean, like if somebody is standing under my ship when I land and they get squashed, that's on them. That's not pad ramming. That's me coming into land and I can't see people. The back end of this one's open as well, like. Rammers. He knows right up to me, and then full tilt. People will always do something cheap in the game, just to fucking deal with others, right? That's why I can't wait until armistice zones go. And you park at your own peril, right? door on the cutlass is open. There's somebody standing at some loot. There they are. There's 2 people on board. Father Christmas. There's Father Christmas. And there's another one on board, right? Oh, we got a third entity coming. God damn it. Alright, so Father Christmas is running there. Oof, 24 kilometers. That's not a typical light. That could be a hurricane. Oh, it's a Gladius. Really? Interesting. Oh god, there's multiples. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with some stuff first then. Oh, sweet niblets. That's one down. Drake Buccaneer. Drake Buccaneer's gonna fire missiles. We're countering. Yeah, we're racing rounds. We gotta be careful. That's 2. Let's die. Dale. %90 pen's gonna be juicy. Alright, 2 bounty hunters dead. Cartool still good. We got the Reliant Core. They didn't even make a run for it? Jeez, man. I wish I was better set up. Because, yeah. All I need... Beautiful. Buck focused on running away and then trying to fucking backstrafe Zarke. The Gladius was flying way better. Actually got into a turn fight. The Buck just kept running in a straight line. That's why it took longer. Match target velocity doesn't work in the game. Hasn't done in 2 years, T-Pack. It's just a button that does nothing right now. I'm literally matching velocity with my own self manually. Be over a lot sooner if it wasn't for the ballistics as well, but we're just testing things out just now. Limitations of the car tool. Seeing how far it can go. Easier to get out of prison. It's just a stupid thing to do. Prison's just nothing right now. Also, I'm running out of time, so we may have to forget about this one. I'm trying to see if I'm missing anything in chat. Buccaneer actually is surprisingly quite good in hard atmosphere, but it's slow to get away. Saber, I still think Saber is king when it comes to hard atmosphere, like Hearthstone, Microtech, Arc Corp, stuff like that. It's got such good utility. Speed, flat profile, stealth, lots of missiles, 4 size freeze. It's really, really, really good. With ballistics in 318, it might actually be really scary as an anti-fighter setup with like local ammo, because you can do a world of hurt. But would I swap out from repeaters? Repeaters still allows you to just bait somebody into shooting, right? I got 90% pen on ballistics in 318 is no joke, right? A world of pain. I still don't understand why CIG are doing it, but we'll find out. Maybe it's just so you can disable ships faster, who knows? It just sort of leads to death more. Pilot's in the chair. They just want more data and player feedback on them. They didn't say anything with bigger hull. No. They didn't say anything with bigger hull. Like they already know that it's going to be scary, but apparently they had to add it in. It was meant to be in before 318. They've got like a roadmap or something to do when it comes to ballistics, so I'm not sure, to be honest, dude. I don't understand why you would need 90% pain. Like, again, if you saw that engagement there, that's up against a Buccaneer and a Gladius. Killed them both with ballistics that only do 700 meters a second. And I had ammo to spare, right? Now, if you give me that with 90% pen, depending on how much... I can't even remember what pen is right now, but you know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's double the speed to kill somebody than it is right now, that means I've got a shit ton more rounds. And I'll just wait until I get right up and close before I fire the gun, instead of just trying to spray some bullets, right? %90 pen is no joke on ballistic guns. Now on size 1, 2, and 3, it's not going to make much difference. However, mass drivers with pen, mass drivers with 90% pen is going to be nice. It will be very, very nice. Because if anybody's used mass drivers recently, when you actually shoot at something that doesn't have shields, it disappears really fast with mass drivers and broadswords and stuff like that. Cannon ballistics. And cannon ballistics have plenty of ammo. Might not be good for space per se. But for hitting bigger ships, it does give way more options. Alright, this is just non-existence, right? Hey, Anvil. Hey, didn't, Chief. So, cannon ballistics will be deadly if 4.0 came in. Because if you had cannons the way they are right now, with 90% pen in 318, and you slow everyone down to 300 meters a second for combat, cannons are going to fucking rip you to pieces. So, I'm not sure how CIG are actually gonna do it. Yeah, but armor's not coming in, right? So if anybody doesn't know, you're not going to get armor like what you want it to be. Armor is most likely just going to be extra HP. That's it. You're not going to get resistance or anything like that because it requires so much balancing and they're already struggling with certain things. So if anybody is hoping for armor to save you, it's not. It's just going to be extra HP that you'll get. I guarantee you will not have any other stat than just HP. It's not shitty news, it's fine. Extra HP is fine. You can't make it where people are literally reflecting fucking shots. That's just stupid. Would be, in my opinion, so important part of balance. It's not. It makes ships out of balance. It means that space dads will just fly around in their solo ships knowing that nobody can fuck with them in smaller ships. That's the problem you add in with resistant armors and stuff like that. It massively breaks the game. If you notice, we don't have any ballistic shields anymore because, again, breaks the game. If you have the ability to literally negate all damage on one area, and then you just have to watch out for the other, it's just insane. Better to do just HP stats. Oh dear. Yeah, so they can just make it HP, right? Which is fine. They said, Noxtron, that ballistics had to go this way because they have another thing that's meant to come out before 4.0. They've not disclosed it, so you just gotta sort of trust on CIG that they already know that ballistics are gonna one-tap people in 318, but something else is coming out to change this afterwards. And since we play in a testbed environment, people can't go, oh, well, I don't want to play the game for 3 months if I'm getting one-tapped by certain ships. Then don't play. It makes no difference to CIG. But they need to put things in to start getting the data that's required to maybe balance something else out. So you'll just have to wait and see what they actually do. Ballistics already plague the game right now. Like I said, I'm playing free 17.4 and you've seen what I'm doing with a car to all with ballistics. I've yet to run out of ammo. And that's without 90% pen. I didn't see the next one as well. It probably will, yeah. One would have to question is why do you have to add it in without the other system, but maybe numbers just need to be matched up. If they see how fast we kill with it at raw 90% shield pen, then they can go, right, well maybe shields have this amount of shield resistance. You have no idea, right? If you make ballistics do 100% pen or 90% pen, then you can maybe add some stats to shield. We know that they want to work on shields. So you might not get armor, you might get resistance in the shields. So when you lose your shields, you still die. Just don't lose your shields then at that stage. Or work around it. I'm hoping later they bring later different ballistic ammo. So am I actually, but I am bans one thing at a time. Yeah, exactly. You've also got to look at it that with everything getting slowed down, there might be a huge change coming to ballistic guns, and right now they just want to see the raw stat of 90% pen to make an assessment. It's not that big a deal. Again, the only ships that you need to sort of worry about is Cartual and Talon because of their platform. But here's the kicker, which a lot of people don't realize. If they can fire ballistics, you can fire ballistics back at them. And missiles also have 90% pen. So all you have to do is land a lucky shot, since missiles are changed and the Cartual doesn't have its weirdness anymore apparently. Land a missile on the Cartual and it's fucking dead. In the back of your, what's it called? Cutlass. Turret. Dual size free ballistics. And you just don't fire until somebody is like 500 meters from you and then just literally disintegrate them within a second. You know what I mean? There's always always something you can counter something with. The problem is people are so settled and, oh, I just want to have repeaters so I don't have to worry about ammo. Well then, get fucked, you know? You're just gonna get wrecked by players that use higher damaging weapons and they actually go and reload and stuff like that. There we go, chat, there we go. Funny how they're literally camping an armitage zone until I leave, right? Literally hiding in an armitage zone until I leave. They could bedlog and go to a different region and not have to deal with me, right? But they're literally hiding in a place where I can't shoot them. They're aligned to Everest as well. No, they're not aligned to Everest. Crazy. Yeah, they need to go, eh? Especially as the Reliant flew out of the Armitage Zone Gallifreer, and when it started to get wrecked, it fucking 180'd like 4k away and flew back to it. Now they're gonna bedlog, most likely. I'm gonna try and sneak on. If the door opens, I'm gonna sneak into it. I'm gonna just fucking ram it into the ocean. Back door is open, by the way.
Initiated. Docking. Landing gear down. Engines off.
Okay. Ready for some snorkeling? See ya. Time to go for snorkeling. Alright. You do this. Landing gears up. This is your captain speaking. Prepare for launch. Yep. Where are you? There you go. To infinity! Snorkeling mode engaged! That's what you get for fucking camping in Armitage Zone for half an hour. All your Christmas presents at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Jeez. All you had to do was leave. There we go. Beautiful. Just what I wanted. Even if we go to prison, that's worth it as far as I'm concerned. Oh. What you been up to? Bloody husky. Ah, there we go. Hey, Chosen, how you doing? That's 3 chat. Ah, beautiful. There we go, chat. That's how we solve that fucking nonsense. Close the damn doors of your ship. Yep. Or these shit things happen. Don't you dare! You're gonna be in my bad books. Ooh, looks like game's about to crash as well. Anyway, alright. I'm gonna have to deal with the pup because he's being a naughty boy, chat. He's being a naughty boy and pestering like crazy. Yes, you sitting there. You know you've been bad. You know you've been bad, you wee little shit. Fucking hell. We will deal with you next. I might let Nova eat before you do. Ooh. Yeah. You'll be in trouble with that one. Let's see who's online, chat. Oh, Veshkan's on. We go to Veshkan? What's Veshkan doing? Doing some Marina Commando. Yeah, let's go to Veshkan. Alright guys, thank you very much for all the love today, all the subs. This has been absolutely insane. We are very, very close to unlocking Santa at 250. But we'll be back tomorrow with a much better behaved boy. Yes. He's sitting in the corner just now going, oh shit, I got it fucked up. So yeah, thank you very much for all the love, and I will see you tomorrow, guys. If I don't get to see you, have a great weekend. You know the drill. Wash your hands, wear a mask, blah, 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 if you have to. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. Enjoy Veshkan's show. Appreciate it. Take care, everyone. Look at me sitting there. Look at him. There he is, chat. His ears are wiggling. He knows he's a being a bad boy. Oh. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get 10% of his food taken away. Naughty boy. Little Nixie, I know. Such a nonsense. He's been mucking up his basket. Anyway, guys, take care. Vinny Vega, Mighty Beast, Rivas, Tespado, Quincy, thank you very much for being here, guys. Miss Cell, Secret Wars, Dry B, Razor, everyone else. Thank you. Have a great weekend, guys. Take care.